Okay. Last time we left off, the group had just put the curse to rest on Sokol Keep. They defeated Chief Wogun and the orcs, fought their way through the undead goblin, through the undead, and managed to battle the ghosts who were haunting the chapel and defeat them. So they had just completed that, and they're kind of like licking their wounds and such in the chapel, trying to figure out what to do next, or if everybody's okay, or if the immediate danger really is past.
And Lyndall beat the Christ out of Viren.
Shut up.
It's true, though. You had to run from me.
Your dumb stealth.
Yeah, perception checks are kind of useful.
So, do you guys think we should check on Lyndall outside?
Oh yeah, we're holding
Outside?
him out the door, right?
I thought I came
Yeah.
back in after. I thought we had, perhaps I'm wrong, but I
I
remembered.
think we left off with them debating whether or not to open the door.
Okay, that's fair.
And then somebody asked, is Viren still out there with them? But no, he got in. That's when you had that race, if you remember.
Lyndall! Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing fine. I'd be pretty appreciative if you would let me back in over here.
I'll be honest, guys, I think it's a trick.
Should I let him in?
Yeah, can I do an insight check to see?
Go for it.
Yeah, whether or not Lyndall's gonna kill everybody once we open that door.
I think I did an insight check last time.
Oh, I don't know why that
That's
said
actually
2
where we left off.
GM. Let's try this. Okay.
Yeah, Lyndall seems pretty on the level to you. I mean, you're looking at like Viren, like holding like multiple wounds and like blood pouring out of his hands and stuff like that. He's like, I'm sure he's probably okay.
Yeah, I opened the door. Open
Listen,
the door.
guys, I mean, most of
I'm
that
still
damage...
holding the door shut.
I'm like, yeah, he's fine. Let's let him in. I kind of tug on the door.
Hey, listen,
Right.
most of
Viren,
that
you
damage...
ready if I open the door?
No.
Did Viren do that to himself?
Yeah, that's what I say. Most of that damage Viren was just doing to himself, running around like crazy.
I honestly hate you all.
I'm gonna open the door.
I'm staying back.
Okay, Lyndall, do I need to have everybody roll initiatives?
They open the
Damn it,
door.
Eric's never
I
reads my
stealth in. I
PMs.
start freaking knifing people in the back of the neck.
It was like,
No,
Lyndall's
I
not
mean,
even out here.
These guys, they're like my family, you know, my family with the quotes around it. So, nah, I mean, just let me back in. I'm ready to be peaceful and cordial. I mean, I don't know why you guys are getting all bent
I
out of
opened the
shape.
door back up.
You see Lyndall
Hey!
staring there, casually wiping blood from his daggers.
What's up, you guys? I haven't seen you in like, I don't know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Does he remember what he did, or
Yes, he does. It was established.
Yes.
okay?
Yeah, Viren, about that. Sorry.
You kind of went a little stabby, don't you think?
Dude, he didn't even get you a card from Hallmark or anything. That's cold.
Listen, I mean, I don't know what came over me, really, quite honestly. There was some fucking weird thing in the room. I was really close to it. I tried talking to it, tried telling them we were here from Tyr. And next thing you know, I was just in a fucking rampage. And yeah, just the big fucking scary dragon in the room was something that, I don't know, needed to be put down.
So yeah, Gray. Part of this party is that for some reason the short people keep trying to kill us.
It's a complex, you know. We don't. It's not purposeful.
Viren says, apologies are the key to the future, but so is revenge.
Oh boy.
Watch your back door.
That sounded a little, I don't know, a little fegulous. That was a little
not
sexual.
the way to phrase that.
Yeah.
Viren might stick his Oh my god, what did
What?
what did
He's
pole
talking about
arm.
sticking
No,
his
no,
pole
no,
arm in
I know it's a
something.
pole
no
arm.
there's no reason to answer that question.
Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
think of
To fill in
something
the
fast
rest of
enough.
that.
Viren just stops. He just stops what he's saying and then just like turns around.
Listen, man, I don't know if you get me confused for Ofa over here, but I don't go that way. All right.
That's not what I meant. But okay. I'll ask Ofer instead.
I feel like we're learning a little bit too much about each other right now, guys.
Well, listen, Veer, in all seriousness, no hard feelings, all right? And I go to hold my hand out to shake it.
I'm gonna start heading down the hallway to the door on the other end and listen to see if I still hear everything shambling around.
Hey,
Give me a
hey,
perception
Mike,
check, Remy. Yes, Viren?
can I go to, instead of handshaking Lindell, can I go to give him a hug and then he rolls damage to see? I mean, he rolls or I roll an attack to see if he takes damage from it.
You're going to grapple and
Wendell,
squeeze
let him
him?
hug you.
It
I'm
would
going
be,
to squeeze him as hard as I possibly can. Yes.
It
Wow.
would be non-lethal damage, I think, if I remember. correctly.
Non-lethal.
Well,
damage.
every attack can be non-lethal.
Yeah,
I
you can make
guess
an attack roll.
I'd use acrobatics to try. Well,
Lindell,
it's
give
really
me an insight check.
Okay.
And Viren, give me a deception check.
And it would be your athletics versus my acrobatics to try to grab me and squeeze me.
Assuming you don't let him.
Right.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Lindell,
Okay.
Viren seems like he really wants to bury the hatchet.
All right.
Maybe
I'm
not
relieved.
literally. And he comes over to give you a hug, his arms outstretched wide.
Oh, look at them.
I guess I'll give him a hug. You know, he seems like he's ready to move on from this whole ugly stab you in the face kind of thing.
Guys, it's so beautiful to see us working together as a
Oh,
team.
you're
All
using your
right,
halberd,
since-
you bitch?
I said to watch your back door.
What is happening?
Oh.
Snap.
No, I'm just giving him a hug. I just rolled just any weapon.
Okay.
Did Lindell
Got
just
it.
get me too'd?
Yeah. I'm hoping Remy closed that door before he left.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, Remy, hearing out from the other room, it's like dead silence. You can't hear a thing.
Oh, first of all,
That's-
Mike, we were supposed to start with looting those chief bodies and all that kind of stuff. Lindell
I
had
actually did put together a loot list and such, but let's just get you out of this room and stuff like that and into the keep general
Now,
before we start going through.
were there in
Ivan,
the
you want to come outside?
were there any other exits in this room?
No, there's a very thin, like almost kind of like a window, which is just letting in a little bit of sunlight,
Mm-hmm.
but you could it's barely like a hand's width
Gotcha.
high, so nobody could fit through it.
I'll open the door up and
It's also barred.
let
So
Ivan
we're
know that we're
going-
going back outside.
Well, you're talking about a door, but you're talking about the stairs, right? Like the stairs were.
He went back down the corridor to the stairs.
Okay. So
Part of
he's
it
at
goes
that
off 'cause You
door.
guys switched that before.
Once he goes through those doors, then the stairs are there, or there's that switch to pull the stairs back down,
Yes.
right? Okay,
Yeah.
That's where Remy's at.
gotcha.
I'll pull the lever and slide the what was it? The throne back over that was on top of it.
Yes. Give me a moment.
Lindell is stealthily following whenever Viren's done rubbing his body up against him. Oh shit! Here we go again. With the music.
I
Get it?
didn't change the music yet.
So are the zombies all gone? Or they're just
Yeah,
bodies
this
The curse was
everywhere?
lifted.
You mostly just see like tatters and equipment and stuff like that, and piles of dust. You don't even
Okay.
see the bodies, except the exception being the orcs and stuff that you had slain.
That we
Can
piled
we
up
change
right
this
here.
music? I'm getting anxious.
Yep. Well, they were scattered about now because something got. Apparently, the zombies and stuff had broken through at one point.
Oh,
Lyndall
okay.
is searching for anything that's valuable on the way out, whether it be from bodies or stuff laying around or.
Just AoE looting.
All right. If you guys are searching and stuff like that, how long do you want to spend searching? How thorough a search do you want to do? And what
But
kind
what's-
of like special efforts and stuff like that you're doing?
But what time of day is it?
It's evening at this point. But if you're looking outside, I'm assuming Ivan's already up at the door going to outside. The sky's actually clear now, and the fog seems to have been lifted.
Guys, outside looks more like outside now.
Well, that's nice.
Well, the ways I see it, guys, if we cleared whatever curse was surrounding this area anyway, might as well take some time and make sure we find some loot, making it worth our while. Based on that letter we found, I don't think we can expect such a warm welcome back with the city council. Looks like they kind of set us up here to begin with.
Set us up. What do you mean?
Don't you remember the letter?
What letter? You should read it.
I believe this is it, right? A ratty piece of parchment? Yeah, this is it. Our spies in the city inform us that a body of adventurers will travel to so-called Keep on Thorn Island in order to free it. To combat these invaders, assemble a force of no less than 3 squads, travel by boat from the small docks at the west of town to Thorn Island. Move undetected to so-called Keep, find the adventurers in or around so-called Keep, kill them before they can return to the council with information on the true situation at the Keep. Return with the invaders' heads as proof of the completion of your mission. Upon completion, you will be rewarded with food, treasure, and many slaves. Signed, the Lord of Ruins. Now, I know what you're thinking. That ain't the council, but who knows besides the council that we were going on this mission? We were piping around Sornon's name.
Well, there's
in that
definitely
room.
somebody on the council for sure.
Blue guy knew.
Yes,
You
he
know what?
did.
You're right. We
Did
gotta
you guys
fucking
tell
kill
him?
Blue Guy as soon as we get back.
Yeah.
No, we did not. I don't remember.
But
telling
I
him.
agree. Let's kill blue guy.
Or is he still getting drunk at the tavern?
I do not remember telling him, and I don't think that he's capable of something as calculating as this.
Better
Got to
safe
be
than
one of
sorry.
the council members.
Okay, if you guys are searching and stuff like that, and investigating or exploring or whatever the hell, who's going to be doing the main rolling? Who's going to be aiding?
I rolled already. I rolled investigation. So if somebody wants to aid me,
What kind of special features you can take? Where are you going to be searching? And how long you're willing to spend?
what do you guys think? I don't want to be the only one talking here, but at the same time,
Well, I'd say no more than a couple hours.
I think that seems fair. A couple of hours. Everybody can spend the time to rest and recharge in the meantime before we head back into God knows what. We all
Viren's
agree?
already
Sounds like a
sleeping.
plan.
Yeah, roll 20's lagging pretty bad. I can't like reveal any of the areas of the map.
You just
You
revealed some
revealed a whole
beds.
bunch of stuff.
Yeah, that's like my 15th attempt. And I'm still not revealing all of it.
There we go. Starting to come more.
Yeah, I guess we're trying to figure out what was the significance of this place? Like, if it's just a haunted island, it's like, okay, we'll just ignore it. Don't go there. But why, what was the significance to the Lord of Ruin for this place?
Well, they used to have a large amount of It was held as a.
Oh, hold on 1 second. There's one thing that I have that could help shed some light on it that you find right away in the in your searching through the barracks. You find an old journal that gives you some information about what was going on here at the keep back in the day.
It's also a naturally defensive position for the harbor.
Abba?
Listen, he's got a little gumbo left in his mouth. Give
Ha-
the guy a
haba.
break.
Haba.
Abba.
Haba.
Yeah, he's the coach of the Ravens, is what I hear. Haba.
Thought it was a Swedish pop band.
Well, if this place was a good fortress, then you best believe that there's probably some good weapons, maybe some good armor for the rest of you guys, some of you heavies. As for me, I'm looking for loot, various items, what have you.
All right, did everybody have a chance to read that?
Sorry, I'm catching up right now.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm guessing the.
Oh, so like, was he the one that transformed everybody into those
Yeah.
undead people?
Yep. Fer Martinez is the name of the priest, the spirit that you encountered down below.
Right.
Neat.
Of course, enacting such a curse came with at a high cost.
Sure.
My investigation pick up anything? Can anybody get maybe Remy give me some guidance?
All right,
Well, while he's investigating, Remy's going to be setting up like a small ceremony of sorts.
I guess what I'm confused about is where. So I guess the Lord of the Dead wanted, or the Lord of Ruins wanted it to remain cursed. Because it's not like the monster forces could work out of this island either. The island was just a no man's land to anybody.
I could give you guys more information and stuff like that, but do you guys want to try to guess and stuff on your
No,
own?
yeah, I'm not. I'm
Theorizing
just,
your own,
I'm
yeah.
theorizing, yeah. Based off what we know. I just don't know.
Are there a bunch of dead bodies around here of goblin?
Of the orcs, yes.
Yeah.
That's where you're finding most of that equipment.
Yeah. Weren't there more? Didn't we hear more orcs when we left originally?
Left where?
Down the stairs.
No,
Those
that
are
was the
zombies.
zombies breaking through.
Oh, okay.
Would someone want to help me, like, pile the bodies up and get a pyre going?
Yeah, if you're
I'll
gonna
do it.
that. I guess we're all doing it.
I'll light them.
We have a bonfire outside. This is awesome. I'm helping.
All right,
Crack
boys.
open that there 6-pack over there.
I got some good news for y'all. Looks like we picked up some good loot on this one.
Yeah, that's basically what you found with a couple of hours worth of searching, mostly through all the bodies and stuff you've been finding. What equipment was still salvageable on them.
Do they have any gems? I'm really interested in any precious
If you look at the
stones.
loot, that's what you found. You might be able to find more if you did more searching, or you did a better job of searching. But
I'd
it's
like
also how
to.
much time you want to take, because now it's starting to get into like late evening.
Would love
I'd
that
like to
D4
look
to
for
add.
like a heavy cloak. Just like a large piece of fabric.
Give me an investigation check. And how long you're willing to spend looking.
I don't know, until I get distracted again in a couple minutes.
Alright, so give me an investigation check at disadvantage. Yeah, you didn't find anything.
But you can take all this hide armor and sew it into a nice cloak for yourself if you want.
I don't think he
Not for me.
sews.
Hey, I got survival skills. I could be a stitcher.
Oh.
Pretty sure that's what they call them, stitchers.
A tinkerer is able to mend clothing items.
Yeah, I'm not looking for something to use as clothing. I'm just looking for a piece of fabric. I just asked the group if they got anything. They can just give me a piece.
All right,
So-
mystery man.
Are we able to clear up most of the bodies and stuff, or at least for the and get them
Yes.
disposed of?
You spent about an hour or so gathering all the various corpses. Mostly they were gathered in that throne room. A few had actually made it into the barracks, which apparently is what set off the fight because it looks like they were the first to die. And the rest were out in the courtyard mostly.
And are the zombie bodies just gone?
You
They
can see
said
like
they-
the scraps of like the
No.
armor and stuff like that they left there, but they mostly just melted into dust.
Okay.
So you're finding like piles of dust like everywhere. There was a lot actually just beyond the doors of the keep. So it looks like a bunch of them were on their way in.
We should try searching behind those locked doors that they were pushing in from.
You could do so. Again, it's going to take more time.
Well, what time are we needing to meet our brave captain? We've only been here a day. What'd you pay him for?
I think the agreement was around noontime. Every day he would circle back.
Oh, and we might as well spend the night here.
I just want to get off this godforsaken rock as soon as we can.
Does everybody get the division of the coins? And then Lyndall hands Quaylen over two of the fancy gems and keeps 2 of them for himself. We'll keep the latter 2 and give him the Rondo Crozite and the Hematite. We'll keep the Tiger Eye and the Turquoise.
Was somebody carrying most of the money and stuff, or no?
We've been splitting
You're,
it up.
You find it on
carrying
some of
your
the
money.
Are you talking about like in the party or where you found the money?
In the party.
Wasn't it Andrew?
That's different.
No, we've been splitting the money this whole time.
Yeah, I would hope you've been putting it in your inventory sheet.
I have been this whole time.
I've been
I know
too.
Remy's having a little bit of a dilemma there because he hasn't been keeping track.
Oh, well, there you go.
I haven't added anything to it since I spent the money on the hammer. I don't remember.
You split that up where you divided the gold out, Lyndall?
He didn't divide the gold, just the copper and silver.
The copper and silver, and then we have the gems. I'm not trying to hide them for everybody. I'm just holding on to 2 of them right now.
Okay,
And-
beef.
So the 50 gold pieces is just missing?
No, Quaylen loves gems, so he gave him 2, and what's it called? Lyndall is just holding on to the other 2 because he's good at hiding stuff.
I feel like
50 gold.
I feel like he's not addressing the gold.
Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I didn't see them at the bottom of my bag.
oh, that's weird. Look at these; they're so heavy they filtered down.
Deception check, Tom.
All right, everybody gets 7 golds.
Like weird. Where
And
did
who
this
the-
stuff come from?
Wow, Viren can buy another book.
Ivan, give me a perception check. You notice somebody coming up, approaching from the courtyard. It seems to be Jesper, your boat guide, who got you onto the island.
Coming up.
Guys, I might be seeing stuff. There's a pirate coming this way.
Can I walk a pirate? That looks like one of the greatest captains to ever brave these fair seas.
Aye, indeed it is, me mateys.
I thought you was going to be too scared to enter the island.
Oh no, I wasn't crazy enough to be doing that. But now that the skies have cleared up and the waters have calmed, I kind of figured you were successful about our task.
Well, you see, we're professionals, like I said.
Hey, Mike,
Yes.
can I roll insight to see if this is the real captain? Because he specifically said he's never going to set foot on this island.
Go for it.
Good idea.
Man, it's not like we would let the guy good at insight do that.
You don't know him very well, so you can't say for certain. But there's nothing that strikes you as odd about his mannerism or accent.
Viren stroking his chin, just staring at him through his soul.
Upon my word, I never thought I'd see this island cleansed of whatever curse befell it. As I'm rowing around the island, I'm hearing all these sounds of battle and his cries and screams. I thought for sure you were all goners.
The screaming was mostly Viren.
Watch your back door.
Well, I must say that I'm duly impressed.
If you ever get your ship back and you go back on the high seas, count me in, okay?
Aye, mate. You'll be the first one I call.
So you're good with water, Ivan? I figured
Water's outside.
it is outside. I just figured you were more of a, dirt under your feet
Interesting point.
kind of person.
Lindell stealths around the rooms and come back from behind Jesper and taps him on the shoulder. So you ready to go or what?
Ah, you startled me, lad.
All in a day's work.
It's kind of hard to keep track of you littlins.
You bet. Well, is the ship all prepared for shipping?
Aye, it is. But we perhaps be put out with the dawn. The tide will be with us then.
All right.
And I've been rowing around this island basically since I dropped you off. So my arms are a bit tired. You can understand if I could have a rest.
Viren is good with poles. Viren will row.
So, did you find any treasure hereabout?
Not entirely. Sort of.
Pretty much.
All right, yeah.
Pretty much killed the bodies and took the scraps off them that we could.
Aye, and there were no treasures about the ruins.
Did we get the treasures off the ruins or the bodies, Mike?
Did we ever go down the stairs?
I thought we spent 2 hours scouring this place.
I don't
You
think
spent
we
2
ever went
hours
down the
scouring this
stairs.
place, but you also spent that time burning the bodies. You were mostly just giving a once over on the things, and then it's also based off of whatever investigation Lindell rolled.
Gotcha.
And that included the
Keep in mind, it's a big fort and stuff like that, and it's not even just the fort. I mean, I mean, you fought like zombies and stuff like that all over the island.
Right.
So you can probably spend just like a day or two just like turning up things of value and shit.
And that loot included the special orcs that were waiting for us, right? The half orc with the glowing shit.
Chief Wogan and his 2 men, yeah.
Okay.
Captain, you don't by chance have a map, do you? With like an X on it?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm afraid not, lad. Couldn't let anyone see it if I did either.
After hearing this exchange, I'm going to kind of mosey off into.
You kind of feel that maybe he's got a map.
What's that in your pocket there, Captain?
It's me spyglass.
Is it happy to see us?
Aye. Dividing that treasure 1/8. Very happy to see you. But I think it might be best if we camp here for tonight.
All right. I'm gonna whisper to Remy that I think he's got a treasure map.
I'll take a look around, see if I can find a nice place to hold up for the night for myself. Perhaps
I'll
some
go
place
with
with
him.
a view.
Maybe we should send the rogue after him.
Yeah, Lyndall, this may be your
Other than the 7-foot lizard with a tail.
I'm going to search other rooms. I want to go search the living quarters and look through foot lockers and stuff like that. That's what I want to be doing.
Okay, so I'm gonna need
Looking
action.
through
So Quaylen's
chests
going to
and-
go searching. Is Viren following him, or?
I wanted to go up those stairs if we ever did that. Or down the stairs, I think is what it was.
You haven't gotten around to checking upstairs yet. Keep in mind, this is a fairly big place. I mean, just looking at what you can see now, there's like a bunch of different rooms. Down those stairs, it was basically storerooms where they're keeping provisions and supplies, but most of that's all long since rotted away. Fruit and vegetables don't last like 50 years.
Hey, Remy, do you want to go up the stairs?
not particularly. Remy's going to be seeing to the dead and kind of building like a little shrine kind of thing in the courtyard.
Religion.
All right, so what are the rest of you guys doing?
Viren is going up the stairs.
I'm gonna go steal the bedspread and then go outside and get a little sapling and put it in the bedspread like a root ball, and put that on my pack.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that, guys. I just took a phone call. It was Jenny was calling me. Where are we?
You're tailing the
Well, you're
captain.
mostly
Supposed to be-
downstairs on the first floor.
That's why you weren't answering. We're like, you need to be tailing
The captain definitely has a treasure map, and he's definitely trying to find treasure right now. And you definitely need to sneak behind and figure out where he's going.
Oh fuck! I would never let that guy.
We're spreading out to kind of like scour this place too, but he's on to something.
All right, I'm stealthily following him
Are you?
with advantage.
With
I guess.
it. Yeah.
Somebody want to?
Uh-oh.
I thought he had advantage.
Ah, lad, you're coming to keep me company. That's awfully
Mm,
nice. An old
yeah.
man like I could use some help getting around a bit.
Well, you were so scared, from entering this place yourself. I couldn't let you, wander off on your own. Plus, just because the fog is cleared up out of this place, we don't necessarily know that it's safe. Make sure you stay close in close proximity to the group.
Well, it looks like there's a nice bedroom up here, and it overlooks the sea, which is what I always long to see. So I think I'll just claim this little room up here for myself for another night.
You say, okay, well, wouldn't you think that the room next door would have a better view of the sea based on its viewpoint?
I'm pretty sure the room next door is a bathroom, so probably not.
How are you so familiar with this place?
Do you see where your tokens are?
I do now.
All right. Do you see the room to the right? Do you see the bathtub in it?
Does he see that?
Yeah, what?
The door is open as he walks over and gently opens the door.
All right. Lyndall does like a quick scan of the room to see if there's anything valuable.
Give me an investigation check.
I'll do a thorough one if it's helpful and see what his reaction is. And
How thorough and just this room?
if he wants to stay in this room for the evening, yeah, I'm going to be pretty thorough with this room.
Oh.
And I'm going to, see if he's getting all like antsy about me searching. And if he bitches, I'm going to tell him I'm searching for traps. Never can be too sure. Otherwise, we'd be stuck here and wouldn't have a ways back.
Okay, you don't find any traps or anything like that, but you do notice there's a pretty nice tapestry on the wall, and it looks to be kind of like a stylized map of the old city of Phlan. It's not like a detailed map, but just like a general stylized map
Is there a large X on it?
naming the districts.
Yeah, I'm going to take the map and I'm going to
There's
see
no
if there-
large X.
I'm going to take the map and I'm going to see if there's anything behind the map on the wall.
Keep in mind, it's not a map per se; it's a tapestry with like a picture of like a map or something like that,
We'll roll it up
Alright,
and carry it on his shoulder.
I'll fold up the tapestry.
and it's pretty big.
I'll roll it up as small as I can, and if I need to hand it to one of the heaviest, then I will. But I'm going
Wait,
to look
can you
behind
reach
the
it?
You're
tapestry
going
as
to.
well.
I mean, you can take it down. You can roll it up and then drag it around.
Yeah, we'll do that, and I'll look to see if there's anything behind the tapestry as well.
All right, Jesper looks out the window for a while and stuff like that at the sea. Smokes his pipe once he finishes and stuff like that. He lights a little bit of a fire in the fireplace, and then goes to lie down on the bed and take a nap. In the meantime, I gotta disable that
I'm
permanently now.
searching this room.
All right, so Quaylen searching the room. Remy, what did you say you were doing?
Gonna be spending the time making like a little shrine kind of thing in the courtyard.
Ivan, what you said you were doing? You're planting something?
No, I'm digging up a tree and I'm putting it in a blanket, like with a root ball, and I'm gonna attach it to my pack. I'm taking it. I'm taking it outside with me.
Viren, what are you up to?
Searching upstairs.
Gray?
Yelling at Ivan for messing with nature.
And Ofer. I'm guessing Ofer is going to go around investigating. He's done that before a number of times, right?
Yeah.
I'm not messing with nature. I'm bringing it with me.
That's probably why I can't see anything on his. He didn't finish leveling up. And left it in the middle. So I don't even know what his skill is. Over spends like an hour or two investigating around. Viren, did you roll an investigation check?
Oh, no, not yet.
Quaylen, did you roll one?
I will right now.
Viren, you don't really turn up anything of interest.
What is upstairs?
That's that other map I just had you guys on. Mostly it's the battlements, and there's like a few rooms in like the towers. Mostly more bedrooms and guard posts.
Like anything that I know is like stands out from the rest, but like I don't find anything at. I'm just like, oh, that's odd.
And I want to roll this with advantage. Oh!
How are you rolling it
Nice.
with advantage?
I'll do my
Tides of Chaos.
Chaos.
God damn it. Like, finishing off that way.
Alright, so let's just do Viren first, because that'll be easier. So if you take a look around at the map, you'll see like the lower left-hand corner was something like an armory. Most of the equipment there is rotted away as well. Not very valuable, and there was only like a little bit of equipment that wasn't in the hands of the various guardians of the place. In the upper left-hand corner, that seems to be like a more important person's bed chamber. You don't know what their rank was or what they were for, and there's various guard posts at the various different places. Some balconies overlooking the courtyard where you fought all those orcs below, and a statuary room over to the east side.
Viren's gonna give up looking and then just like kind of make himself comfortable on one of the balconies, take his armor off, and try to get a good night's sleep.
On the second floor,
Yeah, on the second floor, on the like overlooking everything.
I put your character token. Drop them wherever you want, and then we'll go deal with Quaylen and over. That's right over the gateway leading out into the keep. Just so you're aware.
Oh yeah. That's cool.
And that's actually uncovered the section you're on, so it's outside.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. All right, so I'm going back to the first floor. Okay, so Quaylen, you're able to discover that in this room with Ofer, you both kind of figure it out together. That the statue, even though it looks like it's like solid marble, it's actually fairly easy to move. It seems like it's actually hollow, and just like the altar down below, you're able to slide it over to the side, and you find the entrance to a small little vault down there. The vault, however, does seem to have several locks on it.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna kill over. I'm just. Alright, sweet.
I'm gonna text him real quick.
I just bash him in the back of the head with a stick. Just like the secret dies with me.
I want to say he's got advantage here, but
Oh gosh. But
Ofer's awful, very suspicious of Quaylen. At least when he's casting.
I'm gonna go and find Lyndall. After, kind of trying to see if it's already unlocked or anything.
Okay, trying one of the locks?
I mean, just to see if I can open it. I want to actually see if it is locked. If it's unlocked, then I'll go at it. But
okay,
if I encounter like it's locked, I'm gonna go get Lyndall. Like this man, he deals with locks. I trust Lyndall.
You try to like jerk on the various locks and stuff like that, and they seem solid.
All right, yeah. So I'm gonna scatter off, and I'll tell Ophel like I'll go get Lindell. He knows how to handle these things, and then search on after him.
All right. Okay, Remy. Are you finished completing your shrine or whatever it is you're doing?
Is that a question for you?
Well, I don't know how involved you're getting with it. If you're just like putting together like a few like icons or something around the place and seeing some brief prayers, then yeah, you're probably done by now. But if
Yeah,
you're
do
actually
that,
like
light
building
some-
something more substantial or performing some rituals and stuff like that, then
He's
it could take a
performing
while.
some rituals, but he's not really like building much. It's more of just like candles, incense, that kind of deal.
Okay.
The
He's
Akati
preparing to set the mood
temples
to
are
fuck all the
never.
bodies.
The Akati temples are actually never built up. They're all almost always like outdoor and not structured. So
Okay. And Ivan, you got your plant there. Gray looks disappointed at you.
Oh, I'm more than disappointed. About to have a coffin fit.
I kind of walk up to them. They're like, "Have y'all seen Lindo anywhere?"
Who the fuck is Wendell?
Who are you asking?
Ivan and Gray down there. I mean, I don't. I'm assuming I'm walking out kind of this direction and like just looking. Is Lindell? Is he truly up there? Can I see him? Is he standing? Has he returned to the courtyard or?
Nope.
No.
You can't see
Okay.
Lindell.
So in that case, I'm just asking for. Has anyone seen Lindell? I need to know where to look.
nah, I think he's still hiding from the last combat.
Yeah, that guy's never around.
In that case, I yell like, "Lindell!"
God damn it.
Lindell, make a perception check. At disadvantage.
So the big
You don't
question
hear
here,
a
Mike,
thing.
is that do I not hear it or do I hear it and not choose not to?
You don't hear it. You're up on the second floor in one of the rooms with like the doors closed, and Jesper is telling you all about the sea while you're doing your search, thorough search of the room.
Is he like intentionally trying to bore the shit out of me so I leave the room and he moves the secret brick to fucking get the master gem?
I don't know. He stopped talking about the sea for a little bit, and now he's talking about like old man problems, like his various health problems and all that sort of things.
Do I find anything behind the tapestry on the wall?
You find the wall.
Okay.
Oh,
Other
I
than
thought
that,
you were going to say
no.
another tapestry.
I roll. What I do is I roll the tapestry and I come out into the like courtyard ceiling upon the armaments, whatever you call them, and I'm going to toss down the
Battlements.
tapestry to Remy if he's the one standing there, and I'll go, hey, this may be worth something. I'm also going to set like a little bell trap around each of the exits on the outside of that door in case Mr. Sketchy Sailor leaves the room. We can kind of hear a little bit of a bell. And yeah, that's what
Do
I'm
you
gonna
have
do.
bells?
Yeah, fuck, I have bells.
Okay.
I took those. I took them back
Do I
from my
have
last.
bells?
Yeah.
Do I ever?
Here, let me see if I can find like a good example of what I'd like to do with my bell traps. Hold on, I'm gonna send the link. in a
Okay,
second.
while you're doing that, Jesper's switched tactics and now he's telling you all about the problems with your generation today. Okay, back in the courtyard. Quaylen, you see Quaylen, Remy, and everybody else in the courtyard. You see Lindell pop out for a second, and he throws a tapestry down off the battlements into the courtyard. It kind of like falls.
I
first.
definitely say like, Lindell, come down here. I got something important to show you.
Lindell, make a perception check. Yeah, you did hear that. Quaylen seems very eager to get your attention.
No, I didn't.
What is it there, Quaylen?
Just, you gotta trust me. Come on.
I gotta trust you is definitely something that sounds pretty sketchy. What's the 13 for?
You don't know.
He's doing something fucking sketchy. That's
Yeah.
fucking...
Well, something sketchy is gonna be you living the rest of your life always wondering what it was I was trying to show you, and I walk back the direction I came.
All right.
Lindell, you know he's not going to stop until you come down here.
All right, I'm gonna use second story work to climb down, and I'm going to whisper over to Remy, and I'm gonna go over and say, like, listen, I don't know if this is just me, being suspicious on account of I'm a thief and all, but something's not quite right about old man pirate up there. I set a couple of bell traps up around the room perimeter to see if he exits, but he seemed real specific looking for that room. I searched the joint. I didn't find much other than this tapestry I dropped down, but something tells me something's up. So just keep an eye on that area, and while I go see what Quaylen needs. All right.
All right. I'm gonna head up there.
Okay.
So is Lindell caught up to me yet?
Give me a moment. Let me just drop his character token down. Lindell, you're now in the courtyard. And you
All right,
just
well,
had your
I'm
conversation
standing
with
in
Ron.
this doorway, kind of looking at Lindell, like, come on, come here. I got the door opened.
All right. What is it, tiny guy? How can I help you?
Is he standing next to me or across the courtyard? All right. And it's like it's in here. It's in here. We found something that requires your your expertise. And walk through this door
Ophir's
and
dead when you walk.
Woodhouse, fetch a rug.
Jasper's like staring over his bloody body.
Lindell steps into my net trap. Like, you're next.
I'll fetch a rug, sir.
No.
On entering the room, do I see what Quaylen's talking about yet?
Well, I'm pointing. I'm
Yeah,
like, it's
you
just
see
right.
that there was
Look
a
at that.
Especially since Quaylen's pointed at it and Ophir's standing over it, examining it.
My oh my!
Ophir's
boy-
like, there seems to be several locks on here, and it was very well hidden to begin with.
You boys done good.
So, you think
Of
you can
course.
crack it? I can help you. Need any help? What do you need me to do? What do you need me to do? You want me to blast it?
I need you to stand all the way in the
If
opposite
he's going to
corner.
be blasting it, I'm going to be out in the next room. Says Ophir.
No, I think
Quaylen holds his right hand up, palm open, and braces it with his left hand, like wrapped around the wrist. It's like, I'll blast it. I'll blast it.
Listen,
Ophir's
Quaylen.
standing in the doorway now, ready to slam the door shut.
Quaylen, you asked me for my help, right?
Yeah.
All right. So what I need you to do that'll be very, very helpful is to stand in the corner of the room and don't do anything unless I ask, all right?
Okay, yeah, I'm all over it.
All right. Now, do either one of you casters, and actually, let me just rephrase this. Ofa, do you have any kind of detect magic spell or anything that like we could use?
I can detect magic.
I'd almost prefer for you not to cast anything right now until we get a little bit of our bearings as to the situation. Is that fair? I mean, sometimes you happen to go off on a little bit of a magical sprigget, if you will.
Yeah, maybe. I'll be honest, I'm not really feeling that great right now. But yeah.
It might be Ophir you need to do it because it's hard to... Oh, no, wait, I can see what spells he's got. Never mind.
And also, you should be able to open up his...
He left it halfway through the character mancer, so I can't see like half the options and stuff. He didn't finish leveling up.
Christ, this fucking kid. It takes 2 seconds to pull
He does have detect magic.
All right. Does he have a mage hand as a cantrip?
I have mage hand. Oh, were you not asking that in game?
They either one of you, basically right now.
Yes,
what I
he has
need-
mage hand.
Okay. Ofa, first I need you to detect magic on this area, see if there's anything magical going on. Then I'm going to check for traps. At that point, what we're going to do is I'm going to pick the locks. I'm not going to open anything. I'm just going to pick them. I'm going to move away. You're going to use your mage hand to try to open this stuff, and we are going to stay in safe distance from anything that can blast the shit out of us. All right, that's how we do this. I've been doing thieves school for quite some time, and there's a very specific protocol we got to follow here.
I am all nods over in the corner. Like Quaylen's like, yeah, I got it. Yeah. Like he's
Ofer
just
starts casting his spell, and about 10 minutes later, he says, "Yes, I can see there's magic. There's some kind of transmutation magic, it appears, on the statue itself, and there is some magic on the door, but they cannot make out what school it is."
Can you refresh my memory? Mike's transmutation is that's like animation.
Does your guy
of
have
things?
knowledge arcana?
Yeesh, no, but can I ask Ofer to explain it to me?
Transmutation magics is basically changing the nature of a substance and stuff like that. And he starts giving you into a long academic lecture and stuff like that, a magical theory and stuff like that. Transmutation.
you're
okay,
confusing them. You're confusing them. You ever turn pudding into Jello, then back into pudding? It's just like that.
It's not confusing. This is
Oh, God.
this is basic magical theory. I'm sure Lyndall can understand it.
Okay.
This is like elementary school level magic theory.
Linda, what he's trying to say is that statue probably used to be pudding. Right now it's Jello. That's all we're getting at here. And the point is, at any point in time, that statue might go pudding. And we don't know what's going to happen when that happens. But there's some tampering going on here.
That's a fair point. Something tells me this statue is probably part of the trap.
I wish I could do a Bill Cosby accent right about now, but I can't.
The Jello pudding. I can't do one either.
We might want to blast the statue now.
I would say hold off on that. We may need to pull in the whole party for something like this. Something tells me this statue is probably going to be something dangerous on its own, and opening the locks is going to be a whole other thing. So you see magic on both of them. Quaylen, I got an important mission for you, brother.
I salute.
I'm going to need you to go round up some of the others. Maybe Ivan, perhaps.
When he says udders, I grip my hands around my stomach and start squeezing and go back and forth.
No, udders, like the udders. Come on, dude, you know the udders.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. The others. See, there, we just had our own Utes movement. Go, I sent Remy upstairs to go watch out for Sailor Jack up there, but maybe if we can grab Ivan and Old Man Gray, we could probably use some support.
All right, I say I'm on it. As I walk past, I try to do a cartwheel.
And accidentally surge.
to show my hold on. Boom. There's my roll. I just want to do I'm just trying to do just a cartwheel. I just want to cartwheel by, like, yeah, to show my enthusiasm. That's it.
You get halfway up on the cartwheel and then fall flat on your face.
Oh gosh, I used momentum just to keep rolling. And I just roll through the doorway. just keep rolling, and then once I'm through, I get up and.
Physical damage, but your pride.
So don't worry, that never existed. I roll up,
and there was nothing left in your reputation.
So I'm rolling. I'm just rolling right past. I just roll. All right, get up now. I'm moving. All right, I go up to Ivan. I climb up his back, like and I kind of whisper in his ear. I was like, well, Lindell needs you. For we may have found something. You
Where does he need me?
I don't know how to point it. I don't know how to say this that won't disappoint you. What's this you got in your back? What's that?
It's outside.
Okay. Well, can you?
Yeah, now put it back outside.
Yeah, you take outside can you go take outside inside where Lyndall is? And I point to the door. We need
Here today,
we
it's
need
not
outside in there.
Oh man. Ivan's found religion.
Yeah, I was gonna ask the druid if he could druid craft me a tie, like out of some vines and leaves and shit.
I'll druid craft you a tie if you put the 3 back.
Okay, so hey, that's great. You guys, y'all work that out. And I just kind of like push them to the door. But go in there, like go. I think everything you need will be in there. Y'all go in there and work. Keep working on that. I'm like, all right, got.
Lyndall
Stop
roll that
fucking
investigation
All
to check for traps around that specific like pressure plates, traps. Like what's going to set this thing off? What do I need to do to hopefully eliminate concern?
I go to Remy where he's like stacking his stones, walking up real fast, like Remy.
Actually, at this point.
Oh, you're upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I try to not knock over all your stones as I head upstairs. Like, okay, we're going up. I'm looking for you.
Okay, let's switch to upstairs really quick.
Got wine in a can. It's the classiest of wine drinkers.
Mm.
No, the classiest is wine in a box.
Yeah.
Wait, is Remy in the guy's room?
Yeah. Jesper's asking him what's going on downstairs.
Not entirely.
I'm hearing a
sure.
lot of commotion. And the little people are up to something. I'm I'm a bit concerned.
The little people are always up to something in this campaign.
I think you just get used to it after a while. Lyndall told me
Perhaps.
the view of the ocean is nice up here.
Where's my token? I want to come running through the,
Oh,
the
it
door
is
here.
indeed. There's a full moon out tonight. And you can see the water is clear, and you can see even the lights of the city.
Did anyone else just get scared from him saying there's a full moon out tonight?
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, take a look out the window, see what kind of view we got.
And none of us have magic weapons. That's well, except for Ivan.
You pump your brakes. You have a silvered rapier. Remember your old pal, Quaylen. Mayday.
Remember that, but I don't think that does. What does that do exactly in 5e?
Remy, you could actually see from your vantage and stuff looking at these windows, you could actually see the Moonsea itself. It's facing the opposite direction from the city, and it actually looks like a beautiful night. The waters are fairly calm, the moon's glowing big and bright.
How lit up is actual city?
You're not looking at the city, you're looking at the opposite direction. You have to go out to the
okay.
battlements or somewhere else to see in that direction. The windows you have are facing the opposite direction of the city in this room.
Tell me, Jasper, what happened when we lifted the curse out on the waters?
Well, the waters were pretty choppy. I was pretty tired from rowing about. I was taking another rest, just letting the currents carry me back and forth, rowing a bit here and there to avoid getting dashed on the rocks. When all of a sudden the waters just calmed. It went raging to calm in like a matter of a minute or two. That's entirely unusual with the Moonsea, but entirely unusual with Thorn Island hereabouts. At least in the last 10 years or so I've been in this area. Then the clouds cleared from the sky, and the moon shone quite about, and the fog lifted from the island. You can see most of it pretty well. That's how I knew you guys succeeded.
Yeah, the winds have cleaned up much in this short time.
Aye, so how'd you do it exactly? What was the curse about here?
It was a former cleric on the island placed a curse on it in order to not lose it, so the monsters wouldn't have the island. We were able to put him at rest and lift his curse.
I see. A sad tale to tell. To be true.
He was speaking to the ghost before he departed. He was surprised at how long it had been, and the island hadn't been retaken.
Have I made it to the door yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a luck on that. I want to just see what kind of if I'm trusting Jasper or not. God damn my fucking rolls.
You might as well blow all 3.
You see, you can't blow multiple luck checks on one roll.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think you have
you
to
can only use
check
it
the
once.
result too.
Yeah.
You're not getting to read on Jesper one way or the other. I mean, there's nothing that seems alarming. He just seems generally curious.
Got it.
This is a fine island. Right in a prime location in the bay.
Aye.
Well, I guess I'll be getting a rest now.
Alright, I'll leave him to himself.
Careful of those bell traps that I warned you about.
Gonna head on out.
Darren, you can see up on the battlements that, and what you're hearing from like the courtyard and stuff down below, that there's something going on down there. You see everybody going in and out into that building to the right. And you hear Quaylen excitedly motion for Lyndall to go in there.
Honestly, I'm so used to Quaylen and them just being strange in general, so I'm just gonna keep sleeping.
Gotcha.
I need my long rest.
Quaylen, on your way up to the second floor, you actually run into Remy. Coming back down.
Literally, pow, right into the shins. Ow! Ow! Remy! 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 Remy!
And that's when the wild surge goes off.
I'm all looking up at Remy. Remy! Oh, catch myself. Oh, shh. Be quiet, quiet. Shh. Keep it. Be quiet. Okay. Remy, we come here. Come here. But I motioned for Remy to like bend his head down.
Alright.
Like we found the vault.
Alright, lead on.
Okay, yeah. Like my eyes kind of twitch a little bit. Like, oh, sorry, I kind of overexerted myself. Looking. Yeah. Okay, let's go. It's like you know where Varen is?
No.
Oh, well, okay. The thing is, Lyndall told me to go get everybody. Like, he thinks, I don't know. Okay, so like, there's a statue, and like, right now it's like Jello, but it might become pudding.
Did you guys?
And that's just
Is Quaylen like mid sentence talking about pudding again by the time he walks into the room with Remy?
No, I'm trying to explain this to Remy.
So as we're walking in the door, Remy is going to be like, so let me get this straight. The statue is made out of Jello, and it's going to change to pudding.
Lyndall rolls his eyes and
Well, it's like that. It's like
Grover's hanging himself.
Lyndall looks at Remy and goes, "All right, here's the deal. Quaylen, thank you first for rounding everybody up.
I don't know where Varen is. We couldn't find him. I mean, I did look, but we also couldn't find him.
Sleep. I think at this point we're all right. Here's the deal, boys. We got a very real situation in front of us. This is some serious high level vault shit, and we got a pretty specific way of going about doing this. For starters, Ofa kind of looked over here and detected that there's magic on the statue, and there's also magic on the locks or the door itself. What that means to me is that this statue, upon doing some shit, may come to life based on the transmutation pudding magic.
I look at Remy. It's like that's the button.
The door itself probably armed with some kind of magical trap, such as some kind of projectile or such. The way that we're gonna have to go about doing this is I'm gonna have to try to pick the locks and then get to a pretty safe distance. And Ofa's gonna use his mage hand to take things the rest of the way. We're gonna need to be prepared to handle this statue thing. So as soon as I'm done picking these locks, I'm gonna be needing a hand from one of you guys to boost me up onto that. And you guys see on the other map there in this room there is like a huge like balcony ledge that's overseeing this room. I'd like to get up there. So that's kind of the order of operations here. Does anybody have any questions? Because this shit may get pretty intense.
Quaylen raises his
Come
hand.
into play.
When's the what?
Where does the pudding come into play?
The pudding's a maybe, right? Like we don't know. Like right now, look at him. That's pure jello. Like we just don't want. We don't want to break that up. Okay. Like that, we just don't want to mess with that.
You guys really don't know about the pudding one way or the other. It's more like Schrodinger's pudding. It's either one or the other.
Wait,
You won't
so
know until you open it.
Wait, so the pudding is in a state of pudding and not pudding at the same time?
Exactly.
But if it's pudding, how could it be not pudding?
I grab him, shake him. It's magic. Oh, he's not here.
This is basic elementary magic. You need to go to school for this sort of thing. Get an education.
Listen. No,
Not
no,
just like live in the woods.
No, you listen here. I know more about magic than you'll ever know.
All right, Rick.
Somehow I doubt that.
So is everybody clear on the mission? I do think it's important that we stand on the outside while I'm trying to disarm this trap.
Quaylen still has his hand raised. He kind of shakes it.
Yes, Quaylen, did you have a question, or are you trying to think about using magic? In which case, I'd ask you to please do so outside of the room.
I say we just let Quaylen do it.
What's
the worst that can happen?
I just wanted to know if I could go on the balcony with you.
Sure, I don't think stealth is a big issue here, so I wouldn't see why not. Now,
Yes.
let's all prepare for this. So why don't Remy? Why don't you give Quaylen a boost to begin with, and the rest of you guys stay on the outsides of the room. I'll unlock the traps. I'll move out. I'm gonna need another boost from you, Remy, and then we'll use Ulfa's mage hand to open everything up. Does that sound like a deal? Or does anybody have any suggestions for a better way of doing this?
I am currently standing underneath the balcony with my arms raised.
he plays like the cutest little gnome.
He's got to be because he's a ticking time bomb.
Okay, is that what you guys are doing? Lyndall's disarming it and everyone else is hiding?
Yeah.
Lyndall, you're gonna have to be on the ground floor to reach down into like the vault and stuff like that. There's like a few stairs down to it.
Yeah,
To the door.
As soon as I unlock it, I am First of all, I'm going to try to be doing this while I'm stealth, I think, and as soon as I do it, I'm going to try to run over to Remy and look for like a quick trampoline shot up onto the balcony, or I can climb myself if I need to.
Okay. All right, positions everyone.
I suggest you boys keep the doors open and wait on the outsides of the room.
I'm standing outside the window waving at the guys.
Quaylen is standing underneath the balcony, and he opens and closes his hands while looking around, and he kind of exerts and stretches like, I can't reach it.
Ophir's going to be
Anybody-
just outside the door.
Does anybody have any kind of teleportation or invisibility spells that they may be able to assist me in case I need to get up out of there quick?
Do you want to maybe do this in the morning when half of us aren't dead?
Didn't y'all get a short rest in at least?
I feel great.
Doesn't matter. Short rest ain't gonna help.
Hit dice.
Yeah, but I'm 7 of
You guys
35.
have used them before.
I am like super excited. So can we fucking fast forward to we slept? This is some pretty like high-end thieves shit right here.
Viren's still gonna be sleeping. He's not gonna have anything to do with them right now. Especially after Lindell almost killed him.
Gotcha.
He's still a little sore. Literally and figuratively.
Your trapdoor is sore.
Okay, Lindell. Give me a thieves tool check
Did
for
we
the first disarm.
Okay. Did we full rest or
That's up to you guys. Are you spending 8 hours? 8 hours plus if you're doing guard shifts.
I mean, I don't see a downside if we sleep in this room. And, like, sleep with our backs up against the doors and whatnot.
I'd be sleeping?
Really, the question is, can Lindell contain himself? Really, the question is, will Lindell get up in the middle of the night?
Some sort of monster or something. And, like, you know, I have no spells. Ophir has no spells. Ivan has no hit points.
What are spells? We don't need spells.
Yeah, I don't think like any of you guys have any spells left.
It's a fair point.
We definitely don't. So are we just going to spend the night in the room?
Yeah, let's send Ivan for guard duty around the sailors fucking thing or something. Somebody's got to keep an eye on Jesper.
Okay, well, I conk out on the balcony.
I'm going to do the same. But Lindell's going to have a hard time sleeping. He's going to be keeping his eye on the trap every so often. So
Okay, everybody's going to sleep.
I'd say Lindell is probably not.
Lindell's going to try to stay up late, past his bedtime.
How long does it take for exhaustion to kick in?
Well, if you miss a full night's sleep, I'm going to say you're going to be tired the next day.
Is that
Whatever the
exhaustion?
lightest version of exhaustion would be.
I don't think
Alright,
you
so-
want to be getting disadvantages on your rolls there.
Yeah, I'll get to sleep, but I recommend somebody.
You
stay
got
up.
a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, Lindell's gonna get to sleep.
Okay, so you guys go to sleep.
Against the doors.
Viren. Sometime during the night, you hear some kind of disturbance. You're not certain what it is. You wake up, but it's gone already.
Is that it? Just I heard a disturbance.
You heard something. It woke you up from sleep, but you're looking around, looking out into the courtyard, out in front of the keep, which still has those doors like battered down stuff. By the way, so there's nothing stopping anything from walking in. You don't see or hear any sign of where it came from or what it was.
Did I get my long rest in?
Yes, you did, because you went to sleep like an hour before while these guys were discussing it, so you're waking up a little bit earlier.
Viren's just gonna jump off the like the guard bridge. I'm assuming since I'm so tall, I shouldn't take any damage if I do that.
You could always assume.
I'm going to assume.
That doesn't make it true.
Bring it on.
You could always ask questions in the future, like How far is the jump?
Give me an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Kaboom! Super Saiyan,
Yeah,
superhero landing.
You jump right. Yeah, I was about to say you jump right down there and do like the whole superhero landing, like one fist into the ground, the other one
Yes.
out into the air for no apparent reason.
Landing on your knee. Like, who the fuck lands on their knee? That's
It was
stupid.
totally
damn,
badass,
very
but nobody was
man.
around to see it.
I'm gonna go right out the guard gate and see if I can look around.
Does the superhero landing wake me?
Make
No.
a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh yes, I love perception checks, especially at disadvantage.
No, it does not.
That's life, man.
You're pleasantly asleep, dreaming of Jello pudding pops.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go outside and have a look around.
Like all around, or just like around the entrance?
Around the entrance, yeah.
Okay, so you spend about 10-15 minutes searching around the entrance. You don't see any signs that anything's been here other than from the battle the other day.
Okay. I will I'm still suspicious. I'm kind of shaken from this whole island to begin with. I slept outside in case I heard anything. Actually, that's why I did that.
Mhm.
So I'm going to go try to wake. I don't want to, but I want to use them to my advantage. I want to go try and wake Lindell.
You don't know where I
Okay.
am.
I'm just gonna go try to find you.
So you go searching around, you find the statue room where everybody's kind of curled up and stuff like that, and you see a door down like the steps. Everybody's asleep in front of it. You don't know why they're asleep in there or why the statue is like off center into that hole leading down to a door, but it looks like that door might be pretty important. There might be something valuable back there.
Putting it on the record, I'm sleeping on the balcony.
Because nobody
Okay.
told Viren what was going on.
I'm gonna go inspect that. Not the like. I guess it's like a trap door that was under the statue.
Yeah. The statue moved aside, there's a little staircase going down, and it leads to a door
Okay.
with several locks on it.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to. Remy's sleeping in the room, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to wake Remy like quietly, like with my hand over his mouth, and like tell him like not to wake up Quaylen or
Not to wake Quaylen up. Okay. He's vulnerable when he's sleeping. Let's choke him now.
Well, I just don't want you to like get loud.
Explode. Yeah, I get it.
Viren knows that you were very loud, and I'm going to like.
Dude, this is your opportunity. You go get a pillowcase, stuff it in it.
Just stuff it.
You just drop it down the well.
I'm the size of your
I
femur.
instinctively, he wakes me up. I instinctively cast thunderclap.
Like, well, boom!
I totally hope you don't, but I'm gonna try to quietly wake you and then just point to the statue. And just keep my hand over his mouth so it doesn't say anything.
Gotcha. All right, Remy. You're having a wonderful dream and stuff like that about time out in the ocean, stuff like that. You're with your servants coming to the city, leaving all your baggage out behind you.
Quaylen's there. In your dream.
And you were bone deep tired from all the fighting and adventuring you did the day before, and now all you can hear is Viren saying his little anecdotes and stuff like that, trying to wake you up, and you're having a little bit of a hard time breathing.
As I wake up, I'm kind of like, what the hell?
It comes out. You notice that Viren has got his hand over your mouth. And he's
Kind of
whispering
just
to you.
push his hand away.
I make like the shh symbol to my mouth, and I point to the statue.
To your fucking beak, you mean?
Shut up.
I just look at the statue and I'm just like, it's pudding. You wouldn't get it.
I like go super close to his ear and say, "It moved. There's a staircase down below."
Yeah, we'll deal with it in a little bit. Kind of roll back over.
Okay. I didn't want to do this, but I go over and just slap the crap out of Quaylen. Not to inflict damage, but just to like.
So
Didn't
what?
want to do this?
What am I dreaming about?
That seems like a very specific thing
No,
that you didn't want to do.
I wanted to slap him, but I didn't want to wake him, so I figured I might as well kill two birds with one stone and
Sure.
spit it out. So slap.
Quaylen, you wake up with a start and you see Viren hovering over you.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
I get any perception checks from the rest of you guys in the room.
God damn.
That
it.
would have been the best time for a surge.
Well, I just took a rest. I'm surge free. Once I'm well rested, I can
That's what
control
happens.
myself.
The rest hasn't ended.
Well, I'm not in control of any faculties right now. There was one in the pipe, but I went to bed with it. So I don't know if I went to bed overnight or what. You tell me.
Okay, Remy, you were sleeping very lightly, so you're right back up again.
God damn it, Varen.
Now you're having a hard time getting back to sleep. Lyndall, I'm giving you a perception check. In
Oh,
gray.
okay. I am, even if I'm on the balcony?
You're like 10 feet above the guys.
No, I'm on the balcony too. He's right beside me.
Oh yeah, Quaylen came up there with you.
Yeah. I just assumed I don't know, walked up there. I don't know. He could probably reach up to the balcony.
Debating right now if my shatter can one-shot Varen.
Yeah, so basically everybody's up at the moment.
All right. Well, that was a nice sleep, I suppose. Viren, it looks like you finally woke your ass up, which is nice. I'll fill you in very quickly.
What is it? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
Shut up!
What? What? You slapped me!
Where is Jesper?
Geez, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
We sent Ivan up to watch him on the balcony and keep an eye out for him.
Yeah, Ivan's sleeping out in the stables, so
All right, we'll deal with that another time. Right now, we got something more important on our hands, and it's going to require everybody to be discreet and careful. Everybody should be well rested at this point. We got to open this fucking thing up, and we got to do it in a precise order. So, Viren, why don't you stand here and be prepared to shoot me back up onto this balcony as soon as I run over. Everybody else stand outside the room. I'm going to fucking undo this thing. I'm ready to go.
It's go time. It's go time. I call for a team, like we all put our hands in. I put my hand in.
Wait, they don't notice that the statue's moved?
We moved the... Do
Yeah,
you,
we're
do
the
you
ones
say
that
that?
They noticed it, but they don't seem to like react to it at all.
Wait a minute. Okay, just to be clear, we moved the statue. Viren would have no point of reference to say whether it moved unless he saw it actually move, correct? Are we saying that he saw the statue
Viren
itself move?
sees that the statue is in a different place because he went searching and stuff like that through the places before.
Yeah,
If
my
you remember, so
understanding.
he's seen all the rooms and he knows that the statue moved.
Oh, well,
And
yeah,
there's a
we
staircase down.
we
Yeah,
did that.
We moved it. Okay.
We did that.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I heard a noise, so I'm like suspecting
Yeah.
something to have gone astray and someone's down there.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's probably a gremlin. We got big fish to fry. There's no telling what's in there.
Don't feed it after midnight.
It could be anything.
Okay.
All right, so Lyndall, you said you're going to go pick one of the locks. Lyndall, you're gonna have to press the talk key.
Oh, yep. Sorry. Thanks.
Lyndall!
I'm going.
Lyndall, Lyndall,
Watching your lips.
Lyndall, I just wanted you to know.
There's nothing coming out.
Don't worry, I'll tell you after.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the locks. I am not going to do anything other than specifically pick them. I'm not even going to pull down on the damn levers. I'm going to pick them. I'm going to run over to Viren. He's going to shoot me up onto the balcony, and then we're going to have Ofa use Mage Hand to open everything up. Does anybody have any kind of invisibility spells, teleportation spells to help me out, since I'm going to be right up on this thing, and God knows what's going to happen with this statue or some whatever blast may happen? Anybody have anything to help me out?
If you strip naked, I can cast mage armor on you.
You don't have to be naked for that. I'm not wearing any armor, so that may be helpful.
You're not?
Well, do you have a knowledge arcana to know that?
Well, he's the one that suggested
That's right. I just thought we need to strip naked.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Am I wearing? I think I'm wearing leather armor. Hold
I
on.
think you're wearing leather armor.
Oh, yeah.
If you're a rogue.
Right. That was dumb.
I say as I cast mage armor on myself. Obviously. Duh. I woke up.
All right. So nobody
Okay,
has
positions everybody.
All right.
Lyndall, I'm going to let you need you to roll your first Thieves' Tool check. Okay, you start jiggling around with like the first lock and you hear a click. But nothing happens.
I'm going to cast
Do you
guidance
continue?
on him for the rest of them.
Yeah, I was going to say. I was just going to suggest that.
Lyndall, I'm gonna need another roll.
Add the
Same
D4
thing as the
just in
last
case.
one. You hear another click.
And those were the only two, right?
There's 3.
No. You got one more to go.
Give me the D4. James.
I thought you were going to roll it.
I did.
I thought you were going to roll a d4.
Oh, no. That's kind of... Yeah, I don't want to steal your roll. That's your roll. Roll.
And you hear another click.
I'm going to immediately turn, run, and spring box off of Viren to get back up onto that balcony.
Give me a perception check, Lyndall.
Nope, turns too quickly. I'm running.
Give me a dexterity save, Lyndall.
Oof.
Okay, as you start to run, one of the steps and stuff like that back up actually depresses a bit and stuff like that, and you start to sink down a little bit, but you're able to leap off of it and get back onto like the solid ground and keep on running.
All right, I'm going to say, shoot me up, and I'm going to try to grab the ledge or climb up, whatever's easiest. I guess I'll climb up, because why not use what I have?
Viren stabs him with a heroin needle.
I was going to say, did you have time to tie off?
Okay, you managed to dodge a trap. You see, looking back over to where you were and stuff, a blade kind of like shot out of the steps, and it could have just sliced your ankles off there.
Whew! All right, boys. That's what you call some pro work. Now, now that we're all safe, we're going to need Ofa to use Mage Hand to pull those locks open, and I'm going to stay up on this balcony.
Yeah, and that's my cue to walk out of this door.
And I'm going to load my crossbow and ready myself.
Ofer casts Mage Hand, and he removes the locks from each of the door, each of like the padlocks.
Anything move with the statue?
Nope.
Think somebody's going to go ahead and need to cast the spell magic on that if they have it. Anybody have that?
We got 2 more levels.
I can cast firebolt.
Gosh darn. Eesh. All right. This is where we need the heavies. Viren, go ahead and open that door and work your way down.
Viren opens the door.
Okay, you open the door and it swings open. Give me a moment.
Hope I got some good XP from that. That was a fun little trap. 3 thieves' tools and a buzzsaw. Sexual buzzsaw. Oh no, that's not good. That much sounds from the DM is never a good thing.
Okay, updated the loot list. In that storeroom, you
Nice.
find a collection of various different items,
Quaylen has a heart attack.
lots of cash, and some gems.
Oh, good
A
God.
few potions. The one thing that stands out at you is that tome, which seems to be the hide of some sort of monster. You're guessing owlbear.
What is that tome made of it?
Can I
Yep.
do nature or something to know if I know what that is?
Yeah, give me knowledge nature.
Or yeah.
You cannot identify the animal that it comes from. Owlbear sounds right, but you can't confirm it.
I give Lindell a pat on the back. You hit the jackpot, buddy.
Hey, we all did. Nice find, boys. Nice find. I'm gonna grab this potion of this potion of healing over here on account of I got such fast hands. Hopefully, I can help us in combat if need be.
I definitely want to take one of each gems I don't already have a copy of, unless anyone has an opposition. It's for science.
Can I get a knowledge arcana check for that book?
I got that.
Ophir, maybe?
Yeah, him too.
How do I even get to my... Boom. I know magic!
God damn it.
How many hit dice do I get back on a full rest?
You're completely rested and you get all
Quaylen,
your
you
hit
just think it's
dice.
an ugly old book and you should probably just burn the damn thing.
Yeah, it's no use. Y'all want me to firebolt it?
I'd rather you not.
Ophir kind of gets the same idea.
Well, yeah, there's nothing magical about it.
Hold on a minute. You guys can continue to argue and fight over the loot in the meantime.
I'm dividing up the cash right now. Ooh, PP is that's platinum pieces, right? Is that
Yep.
it's more than gold?
10 times.
10 gold for a platinum.
Damn.
Yeah, that's some spending money right there.
I forgot to mention the eye.
Yeah, that doesn't look magical at all. Useless.
Yeah.
Useless. Listen, maybe I'll take another look when I calm down. Kind of got the
Everybody,
morning
add the coin
jitters.
to your lists, please.
Add what? Oh, what you put?
42 silver pieces
Good
each,
gravy.
1286 silver pieces, 329 gold pieces, 9 platinum pieces each. That's actually should be 8 platinum pieces each. I rounded up, which I realized I probably shouldn't have done.
Okay, once you guys are finished tallying up your loot, what about the gems? Did you break those up? And the potions?
No, not yet. I took the greater healing potion. I'm not sure if anybody else took the other potion.
Yeah, I just wanted to go through the gems and take any I didn't have a copy of already. Or I'll take them all if nobody cares. I mean, I'll pay their gold value out to the party or whatever.
Anyone else like not able to carry this much coin?
What is it?
That 9,000 silver, 2,300 gold. Yeah, that's gonna weigh you down.
Yeah, I'm like 150 pounds of coin right now.
How do you have 150 pounds of coin right now? I don't even have that.
1,000 silver is like 100 pounds.
No, it's
It was
not.
like, we need a bank.
It adds the weight for you automatically. The coin on your
Picture
equipment list.
carrying like a water bottle full of coins.
Oh no, I'm aware, but it does the math for you.
Yeah, it's doing it wrong. That's the thing.
I don't know. Roll20 is pretty reliable.
Okay.
First thing we need on the way back is some deep pockets, bags of holding, if you will.
What about the potions? Did you say who's getting what?
So for now, I'm just
got
going to add all the
potion of
gems.
Greater healing.
I'll just add
I
all the
don't know
gems
who's-
to my inventory, and then if we want to argue over them later, we'll do that. I don't.
Fine.
I'm not
Add
too
all
worried
the
about
Yeah,
that.
you
gems
still
to your
have the
inventory.
you still have the loot list, so you can see what was.
I'm
given,
just
so you
copying
figure
right
out
off
who's getting
that.
what.
The coin's divided. I'm taking the potion of greater healing. You guys take whatever else you want.
Yeah, we
There's
should probably
also
split up more of the gold if we're going to give Quaylen all the gems going forward.
there's also a
we'll
cap
figure it
there.
Cap of water breathing.
Mm-hmm.
I already have a potion of water breathing, so I will yield that to whoever wants. I would suggest whatever we can't hold. If the gems are too heavy for you, Mr. Quaylen, hand them over to your pal Ivan, who's got looking like some pretty strong carrying arms.
Well, yeah, the gems are light. He can hold the gold though.
Oh, okay.
The gems don't
are
weigh
the
nothing.
gems light?
They don't weigh nothing.
The gems
I
don't
don't-
weigh much, yeah.
They're like 0.1.
How much exactly can I carry?
You can carry twice your normal carrying capacity. So if you're a dwarf and you have high strength to begin with, you're probably pretty solid on carrying capacity. You get that feature
Pretty
from the
solid
bear.
isn't a number.
Yeah, you've also got that tapestry.
It's your strength times 15.
Who's
Okay,
carrying
thank you.
the book?
So if you have like
Give the
I don't
book
know,
to
if you have, like, 8
Ofer.
or 9 strength, you're
Oh, for a take it then, yeah.
Yeah, put it in his inventory.
Okay, it is morning now. Day has broken. We got a whole bunch of treasure. Nobody's gotten hurt.
That's
Viren
a
is going to
good
look for
day.
Jesper.
That is, yeah, that's something special.
That's
there,
a good
boys.
day.
So yeah,
Alright.
the if Quaylen took one of each of those gems, that's 500 gold's worth.
Yeah, so y'all just all add like another 100 gold. And I'll remove that from my inventory.
Viren, you're up on the second
Alright.
floor. Looking for Jesper.
Okay.
Okay, you enter in the bedroom where he was. First thing you notice is that there's a tripwire on the floor attached to a little bell. Do you step over it?
He's not in here, correct?
Yeah, you see there's signs of what appear to be a struggle of some sort. Some of the furniture's like moved and trashed around. You see a bit of blood on the floor, and one of the windows and stuff like that are looking at that you noticed before, it seems to have been chunked a little bit.
Are we all
Part of
there,
the
or did he go by
windowsill
himself?
was taken off. Well, he said he was doing it while you guys were
Okay,
arguing. about the
gotcha.
treasure.
I'm gonna inspect the window. Do I find like blood on the window?
Give me an investigation check.
Did anyone take that cap of water breathing?
There is some blood near the window, so
I'm gonna look out the window. Like, what's in that direction?
the moon sea.
And do I like see anything but like peculiar?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick like just like once over through the whole upstairs, and then I'm gonna go downstairs and tell the group what I saw, and then say if I can't find Jesper or anyone else upstairs, I'm gonna like let them know that like something happened. There's blood on the floor. That one of the windows is broken, and Jesper is missing.
All right, give me another investigation check. All right, searching through the other rest of the floor, you don't find anything but
More blood.
well, more of those bell traps out of the doors. The other
They're like
doors.
super obvious, and they like step over all of them. Okay, so I'll go downstairs, and then I'll let the rest of the group know that Jesper's missing. There's a struggle upstairs. There's blood, and one of the windows is broken out the back.
When did that happen?
Phlan heard a noise last night. He assumed it was the statue moving.
The statue moved. We moved the statue. That wasn't last night. That was before we went to bed.
Phlan was unaware of that.
Huh. So how long ago did you hear the noise?
Well, it was when I slapped the crap out of you to wake you up.
Oh. Well, that hadn't been that long.
Yeah, it was only about an hour or so ago.
I told Remy to find
Well,
Jesper, but
Closer
he
to
went
2
back to
hours
sleep.
now because you guys were dividing up all that treasure and that took a while.
Well, we should... The trail's fresh. Is there a trail? I don't know much about this stuff. We need a tracker.
I don't see any trails.
Ivan, can you smell the blood?
And one day we'll have a druid to make these survival checks.
Today I'd like to talk to you about outside.
One day we'll have one.
Yeah, that's about all you can tell about the trail, Ivan, that it goes outside somewhere.
I'd like to give my 2 cents on what I think happened. That's just
Okay.
what's about to happen here.
Oh my god. Why do you guys do this?
Well, I think that's a window. So is the window like a sheer drop?
Down about a good 40 feet
Huh.
to the rocks below.
And there's no body at it?
And then the ocean. Well,
Huh.
let's see. Nope.
Oh, so it's like the water's like crashing up against the rocks down below.
Yep. Yeah, there's like one main path up to this keep, and on like 3 sides, it's surrounded by the water.
Gotcha.
It's like on a hill and stuff like that, like the highest point on
Gotcha.
the island.
Yeah, okay. That's cool.
Viren is like upon like hearing that like everyone's kind of confused as he is. He's just gonna leave the group, walk out the gate, and go around to the backside of the keep and like do a look at the rocks and at the water.
Gotcha.
And he's like most importantly, he's going to look for if someone like leapt as far as they could they have jumped out that window and landed into the water, or would they like for sure hit the rocks?
An old man? No.
What about a pirate captain?
The sea draws him in.
An old pirate captain.
Maybe if you Jack Sparrowed it, but other than that.
Impossible. Not impossible, improbable.
Nice.
So Viren is just looking like totally dumbfounded. Do I see like anything out on the horizon? Like any like rowboat or like
Hi, Varian!
Your
Sorry.
vantage point here.
I assume I saw Varian outside the window. I wanted to say hi.
Yeah, you do see Quaylen waving to you from up above and hear him. But as you were walking around the keep and stuff, you see what you thought
be right
was
back, guys.
Jesper's
Yep.
rowboat further down the path. Maybe a good 10-15 minute walk from the keep.
Oh.
Is anything in the rowboat?
From this vantage, it doesn't look like it.
Like is it down below, like directly out from where I am?
You can see the rowboat, and you don't see like anybody sitting up in it and such, but you can't see like down into it. So it's possible there's something lying in it, or
Okay, I'm gonna walk down to the rowboat and see if like anything's, first of all, if anyone or anything's in there, and like kind of like get a feel if anything's been like taken from it, it's been looted or anything like that.
Bye, Varian!
gotcha. Have the rest of you guys in the meantime, while he's been doing all this? Are you
We're
still arguing
looking-
over the treasure?
Yeah, we're looking for the boat.
I leave. I leave.
Gotcha.
Leave the group. I can't deal with the argument. They're all fighting over petty things that don't matter in the end.
No, I mean, I think we were pretty civil about it. We divided up what we said, and the rest of it we just loaded on Ivan's shoulders.
I think he just means any discussion is fighting. None of this.
Exactly.
We're fighting over, like, or we're holding discussion about useless objects. Like, what is this, trash?
Exactly.
Oh, so he's like a super fucking hippie. I got you. All right.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Yeah, there
taken
you
back
go.
how like nonchalant everyone is with like a bloody fight that happened upstairs, and like the one ticket we have out of this island is missing.
Did you tell us
Yep.
all that?
Yeah, I literally told you all that.
Yeah, we all went upstairs. I was in the room. I
He
said
told you
hi.
the first part of it, where the guy went missing and there was signs of a struggle and the blood and such.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that. I thought he was been doing his own thing this whole time.
Yeah, I said the
After that, he went around and searched down the rocks below,
Yeah.
saw the boat.
All right, Lyndall's gonna go on a quick stealth recon mission and sees if Ivan wants to join him for that.
So-
And Quaylen wants to climb on Ivan's shoulders.
So, Ivan's like 5 foot tall, and with the tree strapped to his back, he's like 8 foot tall. I'm not entirely certain it's going to be a good stealthy thing.
I attempt to take the tree out of his
Fucking
bag.
barbarian are you, cocksucker? You're like
no,
a fucking hunter.
no means no, old man.
When
So
it's-
can
Fly
I,
tree.
when I'm sitting
know.
on Ivan's back, can I enjoy the extra support I get by having the straight edge of the tree up against where I'm sitting? So I'm like straddling around his neck.
All right, between all the gold that Ivan's carrying, that tapestry, the tree, and now Quaylen,
Yeah.
I don't think Ivan can barely move.
He's got the carrying capacity of a larger creature.
Come on,
Size
Ivan.
larger.
So,
And if-
regular sized
what's your
person.
what's your strength? Well, no, dwarves have the strength.
Dwarves are the same as human, so he's a giant.
I can
So-
carry like 280.
Okay.
Oh, I
got,
don't
like,
weigh. I don't
150
weigh.
on me.
I'm
So you have
35.
280
How much
times-
does
You have
Quaylen-
280 times 2.
Well, that's in the wagon.
Quaylen, you're gonna have to walk on your own. You see how much
Fine,
shit this
fine.
thing's carrying?
I kind of pouty.
You can carry like 560 pounds, dude.
Okay, so you guys, while you guys are doing that and you're starting to move out on your scouting mission, Viren, you arrive at the rowboat. It looks like it's tied off well and brought up on shore. And it looks like whatchamacallit, Jasper made some efforts to make sure I wouldn't be pushed out or something like that. It wasn't too easy for people walking by it to spot, although it was easy enough to spot up on from the keep from where you were at. You don't see any sign of Jasper in there. You do see his bag of like some basic supplies, the oars, but no sign of Jasper.
And I still can't see anything out in the horizon at all.
Well, from here and stuff like that, you can actually see Phlan,
Okay.
the city itself.
So I suggest we wait by the boat until it's time to go. See if he shows up. Otherwise, we just take the boat and go.
Well,
Wait for him to show up. Did you not see the blood? We're either saving him or we're leaving him.
There's no pirate blood test. You don't know that's his blood.
Well, if you drink it, can you get drunk off of it?
The real
Because it
question
might
is,
be
who
pirate
else?
blood.
Who else would have come to this island, and why would they have gone straight for him?
It's kind of like looking for like low-bearing fruit. Doesn't really make sense to me that you'd come in at the second story to take out some guy when we're sitting here, leave us alone with a shit ton of treasure. I mean, something doesn't add up here. This is like murder mystery 101.
Well, I don't think whoever did it knew we had the treasure. I mean, no one except for us knew we found the treasure.
Man, pirates are cool.
okay, Mike,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to see if I see any tracks around here.
Give me a survival check.
Oh god.
Nope.
Survivors.
You want me to-
miserable. We need a fucking rain.
That
I
said, you
assist
did.
him to give him advantage.
You did say that you thought he was after some.
Thanks.
Advantage. All right, he still sees nothing.
You did say that you thought he was after some treasure, though. Do you think there's more than what we found?
I mean, if that's the case, let bygones be bygones, and whoever got the other half get it. I mean,
Good
for real,
grief.
we're fucking rich as shit.
But it's
Pirates
just
always
why.
got more than one iron in the fire.
I really don't care how much he's took with the treasure we have. What I do care about is that there's a bloody mess upstairs, and Jesper's just gone.
Yeah, he was a good guy. I do feel bad about that. I mean, look, the point is, though, what the hell are we gonna do? This island seems to be fucky to begin with, and we can go out searching, but y'all can't find shit for nothing. No offense, but we don't seem to have any good trackers in this body.
I can fucking track him.
Oh, okay.
Guys,
I feel like we shouldn't leave the boat, though.
Well, I
So
mean, the
maybe
boat
we
hadn't been
split up
messed
here.
with.
Is Remy with us?
Well, but if, leaves,
Yeah,
if the
Remy's
boat
with
goes and we're not on it, we don't have a way home.
I guess
I'm not
that's true.
swimming with all you on my back, so...
So, who's staying here to guard the ship, and who's going to look for the dude?
I'll stay
suggest
with
that-
Ivan.
I'm going with the ship because I'm the one who's gonna fucking track it.
Here, Viren's gonna he'll take the rowboat, but he's just gonna do like a little kind of circle around the island to see if he spots anything with whoever wants to guard with him. That way, for sure no one's gonna come up and try to attack us.
All right,
from
so
the rocks.
if I'm getting
Yeah.
this correct, pretty much everybody but Gray and me are gonna guard the ship, and Gray is gonna track the dude, and I'm gonna probably try to stay at a stealthy distance and back him up in case he needs some help. Are we doing that? It sounds a little risky because we got no heavies, but
If
Ofer
Viren
kinda
is going
speaks
to
up
stay
and
with
says-
the boat, I'll go with the search party.
You know, I could just send up my familiar to take a look around the island.
Oh yeah, he's got the
by the way,
owl
Wolf, I gotta
bird.
say, I like your accent so much better these past 2 days.
Thanks. I had a bit of a cold the last 3 months we've been gaming together.
It's been like a week. All right. Hey, why don't you tell us what your hawk sees there, buddy?
He sees trees, other birds, the waves, the ocean. No sign of the captain.
Any other humanoid figures? Any other intelligent life?
Yes, back in Phlan,
Oh,
not
well.
on the island. Present company accepted, of course.
All right. A very real problem that we may face is: does anybody know how to freaking sail one of these ships, or is it
Nope.
really just so simple that it's like
It's a
It's a
rowboat.
rowboat. Besides,
okay.
I'm good with poles.
I'll be your captain.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, do we
All
need
right.
a proficiency to use the rowboat?
It's a rowboat.
I thought that was one of those simple
To do
things.
anything, you could do it, but to do it well or deal with issues and stuff like that, then yeah, you would need proficiency. Like if you were dealing with rough waters or
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
I have
sprung a
pole on
leak.
proficiency. Does
But-
that
or
help?
you loaded it down with so
But
much
doing
water
a
and so much
leisurely-
full that it could,
A leisurely stroll across a pristine, flat bay, which we presently have, should
could do
be,
that.
not a problem.
As long as we don't alert the Kraken.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Gray, can you give me that survival check if you and Lyndall were going around searching?
Sure. Do I get advantage or no?
If
You
I
don't
I
get
can't give him
advantage
aid.
unless somebody else who has survival is proficient in survival is
I-
doing it.
Well, he
I
was
will-
gonna.
I
yeah,
will.
Ivan's with them.
Ivan was gonna come with us. Yeah.
All right, so Ivan, so Gray, roll your survival.
Oops.
Nice.
Okay, Gray. You don't find Jesper, but you do find some tracks on the shore. It's mostly a rocky shore and stuff like that, so it's a bit odd. But there's a couple places like right where the shore gives away a little bit more into like the forest, and you see some prints in the mud coming up towards the keep that Viren must have missed in his initial search. There's some kind of like strange webbed footprints that you're not able to make out. It looks like it's going over to the keep. And further down the beach, you think you see some more web footprints, but it looks like there's two individuals traveling away from the keep.
Can I roll nature to see if I can identify what the footprints actually are of, possibly?
Go ahead, make it a shot.
Good use of nature knowledge.
It's a duck.
No, you can't identify it.
It's a big frog.
There's a big frog.
You don't have nature selected as a skill?
He does, but he rolled shitty.
I do, but I rolled really shitty.
Oh, right, because nature is intelligence, not wisdom. My bad.
Exactly.
Intelligence is a dump stat for druids.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hence the reasons they're out in the woods to begin with.
All right, so what do you think here, Mr. Gray?
Well, two people with webbed feet came from the shore, went into the keep, and possibly came back. Can't really tell exactly, but something's definitely on the island. Something that doesn't belong.
Something with webbed feet. You know of anything that's got webbed feet? Because other than a fucking duck, I'm pretty much
Nope,
throwing
he
a
doesn't.
blank.
I'm a fucking forest druid. You think I know anything about the sea?
It's
All right.
a creature from the Black Lagoon, obviously.
Yeah, why don't we go ahead and get back to the others in a quick hurry? Unfortunately, it seems like Jesper's fate is sealed. I don't know that there's anything we can do for him, but we better
Well-
get moving quickly.
Actually, okay, so if someone's brave here, you could take the cap of water breathing and follow the tracks down into the water.
Well,
Fear
naturally,
degrees.
I'm a halfling, so I am pretty brave.
You guys don't know about this. We're not back yet.
Oh shit! By the way, I've been scared like twice in this fucking campaign, and I totally forgot I have advantage. I gotta remember that shit next time.
Yeah. Finn's used it like multiple times.
Yeah, man, I fucking forgot about that shit. That screwed me up with Sornon. Fuck
That's
that
why
guy.
he's way too quick to get into danger. He's too dumb to be smart,
Yeah,
to be scared.
halflings are pretty cool. They really are. Other than Wood Elf, Halfling Rogues are pretty fast.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
I would say that
Become-
probably not best to go exploring down into the waters with all this coin and treasure on us.
Viren kind of wants to.
But Viren is guarding the boat, so.
Oh, I thought we.
Can we flag him
met
over and
back
see
up.
like sailing
Hey,
past?
Nah, they're discussing this at
We've
the side of
gotten
the
back.
track. Oh, you have? Oh.
I've.
What'd you find?
And I got him back. Oh, great
Okay.
and mighty GM, have we?
What's that?
Fine.
Duck?
Alright, there's something with webbed feet that came onto this island and did something. Whatever it is, I have no idea, but there's something that doesn't belong on this island, and we should get the fuck out of here.
Or there's a second suggestion from Ivan that somebody take a water pill and possibly this other potion of water breathing that I got, and
Water pill.
and head and head on down to see what we can find. Ultimately, I'm of the mind that if Jesper is under the water right now, he's probably not breathing, which probably means he's dead. I don't think we have a whole ton to gain from go chasing after underwater with only two of us with all this treasure on us. I don't know. That's just my opinion. What do you
I
guys
second it.
I'm the captain now.
No.
Oh,
I salute Ivan.
Oh no.
Viren says, I kind of want to see what's down there. Webbed feet sounds delicious.
I rummage through my backpack. I rummage through my backpack and pull out the cap of water breathing. Like, here you go. I mess around with that. Strap that bad boys on. Gills will pop right out of your neck.
I'm assuming we're at the shore where the boat originally was, where those footprints were.
I may have missed.
Yep.
Were the footprints coming out of the water or going back in, or both?
I think both, right?
All right, you found one set of prints with webbed feet coming out of the water and heading up towards the keep.
Yeah.
But you also found two more sets of prints with webbed feet traveling back out into the water from the general direction of the creek.
That means the captain's got webbed feet.
yeah, it could mean that. But why would he be?
Or I
bloody?
couldn't have found the second set of footprints, and it could just be two of them, and they killed the captain because he did something fucking stupid. He's a captain. He probably did something stupid.
He hasn't been a captain for a very long time, based on what he told us. He's just basically like a half-retired guy that wants to reclaim his glory of a true sea ship captain. But for everybody that remembers, he was just kind of paid by the council to ferry us over. He's basically a glorified ferryman. He was trying to regain his captain status.
That insight roll is to see if Quaylen remembers ever having looked at the captain's feet.
No, he does not remember.
No? Okay, I don't know. I was like, is he wearing boots? Like, whoever looks at a man's shoes, right, guys?
So Viren,
Well, you got no women in the party, so.
Viren being like the independent type dragon he's been for like the last sort of time on the island, is just going to take that cap and then just, if we're like kind of by the boat on the shore, he's just going to take it and then just walk straight into the water, straight up where Lyndall said the prints were going.
I yell, we're leaving in 30.
Who else
Okay.
just thought of Principal Skinner walking through the river?
All right, so Viren, you're able to follow the prints down under the water for, I don't know, about maybe like
Hey.
100 yards or something like that. Then they kind
See-
of disappear.
DM, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. Is it? Can we
Mhm.
just really quickly say that we tie a rope to this guy? I would just really.
We all pull out our 50 feet of rope and
I'm
tie it
afraid
together.
Not. He's already gone on.
All right, that was a fraction of a
He
second.
didn't
too
wait
late.
for any of you guys to.
He's a strong
survive or whatever.
independent. Remember?
That is
He's,
fair.
you heard him. He's strong and
He's
independent.
strong and independent.
So you go out into like the water and stuff like that, and you kind of lose the trail a little bit. It kind of like picks up like off the floor, off the sea floor. But you do notice a couple of shapes moving towards you in the water, fairly fast.
Don't you lose my cap?
Oh, and your fire breath does not work underwater.
Boiling sea.
Viren's gonna pull both of his hand axes out, and then just start like walking backwards really fast.
In the water. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
As fast
so
as he can.
you start moving as fast as you can, which is still like a glacial pace because you're in the water. And those shapes are on you really quick. One of them gets in close enough to really get a close visual. Give me a moment.
That was scary, Dwarken.
Oh, Simpsons is so good.
It's the captain.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Sorry, for some reason I've got such a long list of maps and stuff like that now that it doesn't let me like move the player's token over and stuff like that because of the scroll down. So I have to scroll through maps to get there.
Shark people. They were
Vir-
in Harmon Quest.
As soon as Viren's like
Feet
sees what he
are
looks like,
unwebbed.
All right,
Not
everyone,
immersion.
take off your shoes. I bet.
And
as soon as Viren like kind of sees what it is, he's gonna like put his like hand axes like kind of down to his sides and then smile real big. And if he can talk underwater, he's gonna be like, "Ah, a fellow tribal member."
Kin of Dragon, you trespass in our domain.
Viren says, "Oh, sorry. I'm looking for my lost captain friend. Have you seen him?"
Lost captain friend.
Yeah, creepy old guy, beard, captain of a rowboat.
Ah, you're speaking of Jesper.
Ah, yes, that was his name.
Yes, he was taken the other night in payment for his crimes.
By the other night, did you mean last night?
Yes.
May I ask what he did?
It is too horrible to relate to an outsider.
He made shark fin soup.
Okay, well, Viren is also from a tribe, and he knows how outsiders are kind of the annoying type that don't understand. But Viren is a pretty understanding guy.
Give me a persuasion check, Viren.
Perception!
Persuasion.
Not
Oh,
Perception.
just keep the roll and add your
It's
minus.
wait, is it
charisma.
the same thing?
No, the same thing.
No, like is my modifier the same?
What's your charisma modifier?
Yes,
Let's
it's
just
the same one.
pretend you
It's
rolled a
both two.
16.
They're both 2.
Yeah, let's see. There you go. We're happy with that.
Are you proficient in either of them? No?
I guess not. I mean, I have a modifier. They're both
Okay.
2.
No,
Alright,
do you
so
have
let's just
check
say it's
boxes?
18 then.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Because it could just be for like the ability score, it could just be from perception or whatever, but alright. So let's have it get this thing. He says, he kidnapped our chieftain's son.
Damn, this guy had a bad history.
Vin says, why?
This
So
man
that
was
he could
fishing.
force us to fight for his crew.
Oh, that's
Wait,
different
sorry,
than what
can
I
you repeat
thought.
that?
So that he could force us to fight for his crew.
Oh, he said he used to be a captain. Are you his old crew? Is this like a Davy Jones type thing?
Some of us served under Captain Jesper. He forced us to. And we terrorized the Moon Sea for many a good year. Until finally he was defeated in a skirmish with the navy of Mulmaster. We've been searching for him ever since. To enact our revenge.
Did he steal your souls and force you to servitude?
No, he stole our chief's son and used him as a hostage to force us to fight for him. But the son was killed in battle with Mulmaster, so we no longer held any allegiance to him.
Vin says, oh, what a douchebag.
Still, none of this answers the immediate question I have here. You trespass in our domain. What
Vin
am I to
says-
do with you?
Oh, I can just leave. Bye. And then I just turn around and start walking away.
He swims up in front of you, keeping his distance a bit, to block your path, though. And he says, still, if you want to pass through our territory, you need to make a proper offering.
No, I don't need to roll inside. I totally believe it. Okay. I'm just looking through my inventory.
Ask him how he feels about blue guys.
Vin says, how do you feel about blue guys? Like seeing that he's like blue.
I have no particularly strong feelings one way or the other.
You know, you should really show some more self-love.
But a sacrifice of meat would be much appreciated.
Okay, I just give him one of my rations.
I'm going to need more.
Viden says, I have a friend that we wouldn't mind missing from our group if you want to go see him. Gnome, very tasty, kind of small, but plump. So-
Tasty, you say?
Oh yeah, very. We kind of want him gone.
Alright, in exchange for this gnome you speak of, to fill our larders, we shall let you go free.
Viden says, good, follow me. And I'm just going to start walking towards the direction of the rowboat. By the way, my hand axes are still going to be like out just by my side, just casually.
Here comes
like,
Yeah,
400
casually
sharks.
hold on to those hand axes.
yeah, well,
Alright.
I've had him out since like the whole time I've been talking to him, like just at my
Guys.
side.
Guys, back at the island, I'm gonna need some perception checks.
Oh yeah, you are. Lindell's oblivious, but also stealthed.
Ivan is a true captain. He knows the sea.
I'm gonna lock mine.
Okay, so Ivan, Quayla, alright, all four of you dudes, you see Viren returning, but Ivan and Remy, you see he's brought a friend. Bobbing down the water just below the surface, there seems to be this almost humanoid shark-like creature
Oh, I thought there were two.
Well, that ain't good.
that they can see.
Is that the duck?
Viren made a friend.
You reptiles are all alike, you know that?
Wait, what? What did you
That's
say?
animal list.
It's also not a reptile.
Sharks are not reptiles.
But it was funny to say, though, you know? It was one of those
He's
funny
not
things to
proficient in nature either.
say. Yeah, see, exactly.
So wait, we lifted the curse, but there's still a skull over the island?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
wait, what's
it's,
going on?
That was for the that was for the shark people now.
Ah, okay.
But you can see that there's way more sun than there was before.
Yeah, he gets out of like the water and stuff like that after seeing he's been spotted. And he turns to Viren and he says, "Where is this gnome you speak of?"
is he close enough
just
that I
point-
hear that?
I point at Lyndall.
Lyndall is stealth for starters, and he's not a gnome.
I just point straight to Quaylen, and I'm like, Viren says, he's a very good cook, I promise. He'll make you a delicious meal.
We're handing over, right?
He'll make a delicious meal.
Yeah, I said he has very good meat. I didn't say I'm gonna give it to him to feed.
Wait, what? Okay, what's going on? Who's your new friend?
In,
He
in
looks
Viren's
kind
mind,
of scrawny,
no,
but I'm sure
like,
he'll be tasty.
What? Okay, excuse me.
Viren says, no, he's very disgusting. His food is very tasty, though. Quaylen, come cook something for this guy.
What do I? Do you even eat cooked things?
No, we've never had, how you say, cooked food before.
Viren says, it's very delicious. I recommend trying it.
Would you like to try some?
How is it prepared?
It's all you, Quaylen.
Now don't just stay with me here. We use fire.
Uh-huh.
And then like you know how you
And
eat
oil.
the meat?
Yes.
Yeah, well we the same
We
meat.
tear a chunk out of it,
Yeah.
bleed out,
Yeah, okay, yeah.
and then we circle around, and then we start tearing more chunks out of it.
It's the same thing. We do it on
And
land.
eventually we just devour whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly the same. It's just before we do that, we put it over fire.
Okay, so go stand over a fire.
No, not me. Not me. Wait.
And then we can feast.
Wait, what? No, not. You guys, we got any meat?
Viren says, no. Don't eat the gnome. He's very disgusting. Just ask the gnome to make something for you.
I kind of pull all the dried meat possible from my miscellaneous rations and look around to other guys and be like, come on, guys, just get the meat out.
Does it have to be alive?
Does what have to be alive?
The meat he wants.
It's best when it's live
Oh boy.
But
and
would you
screaming.
take something that's only been dead for like, a night?
Luckily, Rain
Yes.
burned all those fucking bodies.
I'm sure we could find some more.
Oh, so it's already barbecued, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Does
Are you
your
opposed to orc
ritual
meat?
have anything in the way of laying glaze over the bodies?
Like, you're gonna love this. Like, let's go get some ogre corpses. Can we go drag like the burnt ogre corpses and bring some back?
Some of you can, but they seem very reluctant to let Viren leave.
Yeah, no, I'm not leaving. I'm staying right by him. He's like, to me, he's like my new best friend.
Okay, well, we're gonna go get some of those charred ogre corpses.
Lyndall is still staying hiding, and he is holding his action for any acts of aggression from that
The
shark
people,
unit.
yeah, we saw. The people who went back to get the bodies and stuff like that. Give me perception check to see if you can scrounge up enough meat.
Oops.
So you left it to Ivan and Quaylen?
Yeah, is no one else coming? Remy? Gray? Gray, we need meat.
Hint, hint.
I have no
Hold
fucking
on a second.
No, we're finding the meat.
Fine.
Let's roll perception.
When I want to roll survival?
Sure, roll survival. Oh gosh.
For some reason, like, parties can never roll survival. It's the weirdest thing.
God.
I have a +5 and I can't fucking roll it.
Ofer got an 18.
Ofer knows what's up.
Go
All
for
right.
it.
You managed to scrounge up enough meat to put together about a person or two sized
Oh
bundle
yeah.
of meat.
All right.
It's very nauseating but appetizing smelling at the same time.
Yeah.
Roasted orc. So you drag the bodies and the meat and stuff like that down to the shoreline, kicking up sand and dirt and stuff on it, hoping these guys aren't that picky.
They don't strike me as that picky.
Like while they're doing this, Viren's like trying to like make up a secret handshake with the shark man. The shark man's just staring at him, like not reacting.
And we're like, all right, here you go. There's a good meal of meat here.
The shark man's getting like really into like this concept of like cooking meat, and he's asking the best way to prepare gnome. Like what other kind of strange meat rituals you guys have?
Viren says, one time he roasted himself with a fireball. It was very tasty smelling.
Oh.
I am intrigued.
Yeah, he was just doing something magical and then caught himself on fire and blew up half the party and killed a couple of us.
All right,
Okay,
Viren,
this
we're
part, the rest of
oversharing maybe a little bit.
The rest of the
Hey,
group
friends don't keep
arrives back
secrets.
with the bodies. The shark man looks at it,
And
then
toss him an arm.
he takes a big bite chunk out of it, ripping off a lot of flesh along with some of the bone.
You like the
and then
char?
swallows it home.
The char, that's something you just can't get raw. You gotta put it over the flame to get that char. That's good, isn't it?
He looks back at like the other shark person still like in the water and stuff like that, and the other one comes up, and they both just kind of go into a frenzy, devouring the bodies, and they're kind of like ignoring you guys altogether.
Pull out my smartphone and take a picture.
This shit's gonna go viral on Twitter.
And while we're doing this, Gus and the rest of Remy's people are probably burning, but that's okay.
Alright, so the shark people decide to let you go. It's like, this cooking of meat is actually very tasty. This is a fine offering to make.
I'm glad you liked it.
Viren's like, so we're friends now?
What do you mean? What is this word, friend?
Viren says we do favors for each other because we have similar interest in each other.
You mean like when the pack circles prey that is too large for any one predator to take down by itself, and they work together to devour it?
Yes, yes indeed. Viren says yes.
Yes, then you are part of the pack now.
Viren like does the secret handshake with it.
You may pass through our territory.
Thank
And he
you.
goes to,
We
turn
never
back
got
on
your
drinking
name.
water. Dames. He just seems kind of disgusted at the concept of it, and then swims off.
Don't worry, guys. It's plot. All right, everyone on the rowboat. Let's get the fuck out of
I'm
here.
gonna whisper to Ivan. Like, I'm gonna
All
call
right,
him
boys, we need to
Shark
figure
Bait.
out how the best way to use a shark friend is.
Okay, you have an uneventful row back to the city of Phlan. And I think we'll take a break here, maybe 10-minute break since Lyndall's already on.
Uneventful. I've got some questions. Why did he want gnome?
It's best not to dwell on it.
He seemed rather
goblin.
he seemed rather
I guess
specific.
even beneath the sea, they must have heard how awesome gnomes are somehow.
Huh.
wanted to
I
meet
said
one.
that. I said that Quaylen had really good meat, and we've been trying to get rid of him, as in he could go cook something for him. But I didn't mean he could eat him. I just meant Quaylen could probably make something for him. Even though if it
You
turned out
totally
bad,
were trying to feed him to him.
Sorry,
even though
ever.
if it turned out bad, I totally expected just to take a big bite out of Quaylen instead, and Viren would have been totally cool with this.
Yeah.
Okay, 10-minute break for anyone who hasn't taken.
So you're welcome, guys, for making us friends with the shark people.
The shark people.
That will come in
Okay.
handy later, I promise you.
Yeah, when we start being pirates. It's all
Exactly.
coming together.
It's all come together. I told you we should have went down to investigate.
I was just imagining them as the crab people from South Park the whole time.
That was like the most character development Viren's like ever had in a side quest. It only took like 5 minutes. Fantastic.
That's exactly what I imagined was going on.
Yeah, Viren and the crab people are definitely like gonna be bros after this. Viren ain't scared of nothing, yo. Alright, be right with you.
Alright.
Back.
Hey, they just went on break.
Oh, okay. What did I miss?
Not much. We're back on shore.
Nice. What happened with the shark dudes?
We have shark friends.
Much cooler than having some old sea captain friend.
I thought Jasper was awesome.
Oh, I do think so, but having shark friends are probably cooler. Plus, there's no promise to share any of the reward with them.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I'm back. We definitely lucked out on that one.
Yeah, now we just need to be haunted by some fucking old captain or something.
We didn't murder him. And if his ghost does show up, we'll take care of it. What a douche. Kidnap some like kidnap like the father of their clan's leader to force them into servitude. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
I think you
because
know a guy.
that doesn't sound like a Quaylen plot.
What do you mean? That's not a Quaylen plot. Quaylen hasn't done anything evil in this entire campaign.
Selling bodies for research.
It's science. There's no use.
Oh, Tom. Or I was telling you about that bartender in Neuromancer that has like the fucked up cyber arm.
Yep.
Found someone did a drawing of him. It's fucking ridiculous. Remember, I was saying that like in a world where it's cheap to look beautiful, there's something like poetic about a guy that's like fuck it.
Yep.
This is the guy.
I'm gonna look at that in a minute once I'm done eating wings. If it's gonna make me sick, I don't want to be having that while I'm eating these rubbery fucking things.
It's like almost like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny. That's exactly what we were saying.
God, I used to love that show.
The one with the sirens is the best.
Fry like, make the money, see? Fry like, get the honey, see?
When
Driving
Frylock
in my
makes
car, living like a star.
that whatever enlarging ray or whatever, and Carl tries to use it to make his cock big,
And there's
and
a
just
giant crabs running around.
start running out of his pants.
Here we go.
Y'all think we have enough money to split so-called keep?
We probably should have stayed there, recruited our shark allies, and become a third faction in this war.
No, we'll use the shark people. Here's how we'll do it. We'll promise them as much meat as they want. I won't use my fire breath spell, and then like after we kill everything, I'll just barbecue everything and then tell them to dig in.
Oh, I got it. We walk out of Circle Keep. We start attacking ships that come through using the shark people. We attack the ships. And we take all the people that we kill and cook them for the shark people. They don't know how to cook. And that's the reward, is they get all the cooked meat. And we get all the loot. And we use that to fund our own little private army. And become a third faction.
Here, I got a little thing to add to that.
Are you
make
sure
a
you're not
seaside
chaotic
bar.
What do you mean?
I don't know, becoming a third faction of the war, killing people trying to come to Phlan, barbecuing them.
We're
eating
not
them for
killing them. The shark people are
friends.
killing them. And they're already dead, so what's wrong with cooking dead people?
I'm on board. Sounds foolproof.
Waylon, one small addition to your plan. You open up a seaside bar, so that way it's easier to get access to the meat and the soup.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
With
Okay.
like margaritas and.
I should have fed you to the sharks, Quaylen.
I've said from the beginning, the dude's fucking evil. I'm just trying to figure out if it's lawful or chaotic, because that last one seemed lawful, but he's mostly been a chaotic person.
That wasn't me speaking as Quaylen, though. That was just good old Pookha with an idea.
Yeah, your idea is for Quaylen.
No.
Definitely evil.
No, there's separation.
Quaylen's evil.
Just look at the way he slurps his soup. What an asshole.
Quaylen's not an evil. He's a conduit for evil.
I believe it's pronounced conduit.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over your tiny wrists.
Pat. So I'm like losing train of like thought there, or actually memory, I should say rather. What I remember, like that joke started at some point with like Hawk and Dworkin, but I don't exactly remember what started it. And I don't ever remember Hawk or me personally taking any offense to it. Was it supposed to be something offensive, like literally to me, or like to Hawk, and now through extension me? I just want to keep tabs of where I'm at with that, because that doesn't bother me.
I feel like it does, because otherwise I would have stopped by now.
I mean, hey, Dworkin, by all means, continue your barrage of wrist assaults.
It did start as Dworkin making fun of Hawk, because we always had like a back and forth of who's the tougher guy, right?
Right.
And it was funny because you were Goliath at that point, so clearly your wrists were like the size of my waist.
Okay, all right, that makes sense.
But when Tom took personal offense to it, it became funny, and that's why it's.
And now it's
a
as they
thing.
say, canon, right? What does canon mean? Can somebody explain that to me? Because we say that a lot. I'm not exactly clear.
I'm pretty sure canon means official lore.
Yeah.
Canon specifically refers to like a religious text. Or to say
Okay.
something is canonical.
In this jar, I've got myself some Fireshine whiskey, some rye whiskey, some port wine, some seltzer, and sliced apples. God, that's awful.
Wow.
You know, you didn't do a product ad this week, dude.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
I didn't want to. Everybody kind of breezed over it. That was okay. I wasn't super prepared, so I wasn't going to remind everybody, but I would have hopped in had.
I mean, there's a lot of ads that actually happen at halftime intermissions.
That's true. I did give a quick shout out to Hal's New York Seltzer Water Cola brand.
That's
Also-
a real shout out. Fuck that shit.
I like to put a shout out for the Sonic the Hedgehog movie
Oh, God.
coming out later this month.
They fixed
Yeah.
them.
I don't know if you've realized we have a problem with blue people.
This was a
He's not a person. He's a hedgehog.
This was a poorly timed break.
Okay, I'm back.
John is going to be at my house to deliver something important in the next 5 minutes. So I may need to step out for but a moment. Please do forget.
Something important.
Okay, you guys. Is everybody back, or am I just missing something?
Everybody's back. I need to
Yeah.
take a 5-minute break in about 5 minutes.
Lendel's gotta get some weed.
All right. Okay. So the group arrives back at the docks of Phlan. You see, there's actually a lot of commotion and stuff like that going on at the docks. A lot of people are looking out to the island, and they're watching you approach very carefully. You see, there's a number of soldiers and such on the dock, and you see Captain Lightfoot on the deck of the Man's Promise, and she seems to be loading up soldiers and stuff like that onto the ship, as well as some supplies.
Who is that?
I'm gonna yell for her, be like, Captain Lightfoot.
Oh, Lyndall's never met her.
She
Nope. She's fiery.
She's calling Remy. Looks over the side and she gives a wave. And as you get closer, she shouts out, "I guess I should have known you people would be involved in this." And she nods back over towards Thorn Island.
I go, Quaylen's a hero now. Will you talk to him?
Yes! Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Remy!
You see the smile, just vanish from her face, and she goes quickly, completely impassive. There's completely neutral expression on her face.
That's what I'm talking about, Remy.
Hey, Quaylen, good for you.
And she's like, "Unfortunately, we're not going to be staying in the city very much longer. I have to take a boatload of soldiers over to that island. We depart within the hour."
Captain Lightfoot, do you need any help?
She's walking away and clearly pretending she can't hear you.
Captain Lightfoot! We dispersed the curse, isn't that cool?
You see, you're speaking to some of the crew members on the deck and stuff like that. And now all of a sudden, some of them were playing accordions and loud instruments and such.
Roll charisma, what's your face? Let's fucking see it.
Oh, you want to see it? You want to see it?
I want to see your poor pickup attempts if they are failing.
This is persuasion.
breaking through.
Captain Lightfoot, I can really help.
Yeah, unfortunately, she can't hear you, even if she wanted to at this point.
Aww.
Okay, as you guys actually pull up onto the docks and start tying off the boat, a squad of soldiers comes over to you. And the guard captain looks you over, and he says, "You're the group that was the council sent out to the island, correct?"
Yes.
Lyndall.
Did you guys ever decide on a party name or anything like that, or?
Ivan's Window.
Yes, we are Ivan's Window, adventurers extraordinaire.
I'm Ivan.
And this, as I gesture with large sweeping motions with my arms, is his window.
The guard captain says, "All right, come with me to the council. They want to speak with you right away." And his guards kind of move over to the side to make room for you guys to get up on the pier, helping you tie the boat off. Do you go with them?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually stand on the edge of the boat and put both my arms up.
Okay, you make your way through the city to the council. Give me a moment.
I'm going to put a fresh coat of oil on before we go in there.
And before you know it, you're back in the council chambers. 5 of the council members are actually up on the dais right now.
Hey, they changed order.
Is our trader present?
Our
Your
druid
what?
isn't present apparently.
He's
Oh, yeah, he's there.
Days out by the sea, Your Honors. I think you'll find.
No, I wasn't saying that. That wasn't me.
It sure wasn't, buddy. It sure wasn't.
Am I missing anybody? We're missing somebody, right?
Blue guy. Yeah, we're a party of 7, so we are missing Ivan. I got your back, Ive.
I have my pet flies fly around me while we're doing
Oh no,
this.
he was there. He's just tiny.
There you go.
That is a small token.
We'll put him in the front center because, you know, it's Ivan's window and all.
Oh yeah.
That's perfect.
All right, so you get back before the council, and Councilman Duncan, right off the bat, he says, "Welcome back, adventurers.
Duncan
It seems
is
that you've been
on the
successful
right.
in your mission." Second from the right.
Second from the right. Okay.
He's the priest from the Temple of Tyr that gave you guys use of the temple to stay at
Gotcha.
temporarily.
Should we give him the note there we found?
The old razzle dazzle.
You guys are saying all this in front of the council, so be aware.
Oh. We made some interesting discoveries.
By all means, please enlighten us.
Well,
This is Gilbert, right?
Yes.
for starters, we have zero doubt that somebody either on or close to the council tried to impede our success and has potentially been trying to impede our success in other areas. And we have a note. I kind of point to Lindell.
You kind of see like the whole council kind of grow cold towards you at the moment and stuff like that, and they seem very uncomfortable with what you're saying there.
Yeah.
And surely what we mean by that, your honors, is that
There's a snake in your garden.
not we're of course not making any accusations at the Great Council of Phlan. Nobody would question you guys. You guys' piousness.
Not all of you.
But it would seem that at least somebody further along down the trough has seemed to have sent a warning of our mission. To this we know as a fact. However, we continue to support the city of Phlan as we always had, as your loyal supporters and very successful mission goers.
But they were able to communicate directly with the Lord of the Ruin. He dispatched orcs to intercept us and kill us.
Councilman Dullat says, "I assume by you making these outrageous accusations in the open council that you have some proof to back this up?"
And
Well-
once again, I don't want the whole room to get a little bit too harsh here. We're not accusing, of course, anybody on the council.
We're accusing. We got proof. Give them the note.
We kind of
How do we
fed the
feed 'em to the
orcs to the
sharks?
sharks people though, so it's like
Oh yeah, we killed them orcs.
Somewhere along the lines is got to be something going on, and yes, we do have some proof. Lindell provides the note. We found this on the head orc tribesman, and this was pretty clear instructions for him to hide out for us. There was some pretty serious things going on at that island, and I have to say, I think as a party we all really stepped up and got this shit done.
Councilwoman Valoressa motions to one of the scribes to go and fetch the note from your group. Who has possession of it?
That'd be Lindell.
Are you handing it
Lindell,
over?
just make a paper airplane and throw it up there.
Oh my god.
Gonna use my bonus action to hand her that. I'm not entirely certain we're gonna get jumped at any point.
All right, so the scribe takes the letter and goes up to the council and stuff like that. They kind of gather and like huddle up and stuff like that and look it over a bit. Glance down at you occasionally, some of them. And they're like murmuring. Then they all go back and like they take their seats and turn to address you again. And Councilman Vess, the guy on the far right there, says, "Yes, well, this does seem somewhat troubling, but all it is really a piece of paper. We don't know if it's genuine or not, or
He looks shifty.
if there's any kind of..." God damn it. Is Ivan saying that out loud?
Yes.
You know, Ivan, I think you're right.
A joke from being too long out on the sea, Your Honor.
Oh, we've been through a lot. That's for sure.
Councilman Vess says, "I beg your pardon."
He's,
yeah, you look shifty.
It's a compliment. It looks like you
You
get
have
you
to
get things done in
understand.
the shadows.
Dwarves that spend too much time outdoors, not dealing under caves, dealing with gems and such, get a little screwy. And I use like sleight of hand to like
Councilman
indicate.
Larissa just makes like a curt kind of like chopping motion and stuff like that to a couple of the guards. And they come up behind Quaylen and Ivan and put hands on their shoulders and stuff like that and start leading them from the chamber.
We're going outside.
Yep, looks like it.
Your
Not
Honors,
quite.
Your Honors, if I may, we are pretty much trying to be heroes for this city. We are your loyal subjects, have done everything you've asked, and have also done a pretty good job. I would just ask that you please be kind to our dear friends. We need them for whatever future missions you send us on. They're a little bit rough around the edges. You understand. People get a little crazy. These two are not, our most stable members up in the head.
Speaking
Yes,
of not
quite.
stable,
Be
you
that
should have
as it
seen.
may, you have there's proper decorum and channels to follow when you're addressing the council. You're here at our privilege.
Might I offer any sort of apologies on the party's behalf to vouch for these two? These two youths.
Make a
These two
persuasion check at
babes.
disadvantage. Lyndall.
Okay. Yeesh. With guidance?
Yeah, I don't think casting right now is a good idea.
No,
Yeah.
sorry. Your companions will have their chance to cool off and get their heads on straight. A few nights in the dungeon will do them well.
All right. May I just ask that they at least be treated well? They are good people, and after all, just a little bit sick in the head, as I mentioned.
Councilman Vess, over to the right, the one they were calling shady, says, "Well, of course we wouldn't mistreat them at all. We'll treat them with the same courtesy and respect they showed this council."
Oh
See?
boy.
Shady.
Where are your dungeons, anyways?
Good grief.
Did you say that out loud?
With the
Yeah, I'm
cough and the hat.
I mean, are we allowed to like pay them visits and check in on them, or at least deliver some food? Ivan's very, very much like an outdoor kind of guy, and when you put an outdoor cat inside, they piss all over the walls, and you don't want any of that.
Give me perception checks.
Everyone, or
Everyone who's still in the room, which is not Quaylen and Ivan.
Oh, we've already been escorted out? I was going to attack.
Oh, yeah.
Lyndall is like too busy talking to notice if anything.
Wait a minute. I wanted to fight.
No,
that's
you
why
didn't.
you were escorted out of there.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
I did too want to fight. I'm not going to solve their problems and get put in a dungeon.
Yeah, you are.
Okay,
Just...
give me a minute. We'll get back to that then. Okay, Gray. You kind of see like Larissa. She's like hovering with another chopping motion towards like Lyndall. She seems like half about to do it. And Councilman Gilbert's kind of just like casually trying to put his like hand up to his face and make a shushing noise with like putting the finger up, like shh. Shh, shh.
All right, Lyndall's gonna shush, I guess.
Excuse me, counsel.
Lyndall,
May I
you're
speak?
just all oblivious, so you can keep talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to, Trying to be very respectful, and I apologize. Just looking out for our buddies.
Council, may I speak for a second?
Yes, Gray it is, I believe.
Yes,
Correct?
yes. You sent me to examine the state of a part of the city. I forget at this point which part, but I was captured and taken to the island where these guys found me.
Yeah, you
I,
remember that specifically. You were granted that mission by Councilman Vess and Councilman Gilbert.
Vess and Gilbert, got it.
Vess is the one on the far right. Gilbert's the second from the left.
I see.
By the way, James, quick aside: is there any way to make those names bigger? The
Not
nameplates?
really.
Zoom
Yeah, I
in.
didn't think so.
We can see them. We can zoom in if we need.
I would just like to say that these, as stupid as some of these guys are, as far as social norms, I'd just like to say that they are good men, and they try to help who they can. So please do not hold it against them that they're a little screwy.
Gray, give me a persuasion check.
I'm an old man. Do I get advantage?
I'm not going to give you disadvantage, even though the situation's like pretty
Okay.
damn sour right now.
Better hurry up. I
mean,
will make
you
the
straight
situation
up, like,
real sour.
Be
accused one of
happy
these
because
guys,
Lindell
like,
had
of treason.
disadvantage.
At random, and then started like picking out random people and stuff like that. You're pissing off like it's like if you went into like the Senate and started like cursing everybody off. Think of how
What?
that would go down.
Yeah, well, if they reacted like that, that's how it needed to be
Accused
going
of,
down.
like treason.
I'm the old wise man. I should be. I'm the voice of reason with zero charisma.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
They don't seem much changed one way or the other.
All right. Well, I just wanted to put that out.
Or at least they seem to have a bit more favorable opinion of you than the rest of the party at the moment.
The hell? I had the same persuasion as him.
Well, here's the thing. They know he wasn't part of the party, or at least Gilbert and Vess do.
Only two of them are accusing him. The others are just trying to.
Councilman Vess asks Gray. He says, "How is it that you came to be with this group? As I recall, your mission was into the old ruins, yes?"
I was I was unfortunately captured at the old ruins and taken by boat to the island where orcs were probably going to kill me. And this adventure party somehow saved my life. After
Truly.
that, I assisted them at the place and we came back here.
Well, quite a harrowing tale. I'm glad to hear that those foul beasts didn't do you in.
Oh my.
So what did you learn on your mission?
As far as to the ruins,
Yes, and about the orcs.
as for the ruins, unfortunately, I was captured very early into my scouting. I was blindsided by the orcs and don't remember much other than being dragged to a boat. As for the ruins, it turns out that a presence of Phlan was there on the island at a castle there, and they were being overran. And they never got reinforcements, and it seems like someone decided to take a very extreme measure to get rid of the problem, and it caused the island to become cursed with many zombies. The curse has been lifted though now, thanks to these great adventures. And Gray rolls his eyes.
Yeah, some of the council are doing the same.
Yeah, yeah, he's like rolling his eyes. These great adventures helped lift the curse, and now we're back here.
This is how evil characters get created.
Villain says, "We didn't help lift the curse. We lifted the curse."
That's freaking right, Baron. That's right, we
And how
did.
did you lift the curse? Says Councilwoman Van Loris.
A little bit of killing of the right things and a little bit of reversing things done, suppose.
I'm gonna take the Tyr statue that was not the Tyr statue, but the statue from the Temple of Tyr out of my backpack and present it.
Okay, so as you take the statue out of your backpack, the counselors are kind of like watching you closely. So are the guards. Once Paulus Duncan gets like a fix on like the statue, and he seems to like start and like almost jump up when he recognizes it for what it is.
Since we liberated this from removing this from the cursed altar, removed the curse.
He comes like running around like the corridor and stuff like that, and goes through like a side door and comes back out the side, back down on your level, and goes towards the statuette. He says, "You found the scales of justice. This is a most holy artifact of our Lord Tyr."
A gift for you, your honorable Councilman Duncan.
Why would you do that?
A
'Cause he's-
gift, a very generous gift, returning to us our own property. But the fact that you recovered it, it surely must be a sign from the maimed god himself.
Present
Well,
it over to Duncan.
Thank you all for this. You have no idea what this means for the church and for our cause to begin with, to reclaim the city. You've done a very great deed this day.
all in a day's work, your honorable Councilman.
He kind of takes the statue and stuff like that, and he handles it very gingerly and carefully, almost like he's like afraid to hold it.
I give Remy a thumbs up. Good time busting that out, buddy.
And some of the other councilmen and stuff like that are murmuring in surprise about it. Councilman Gilbert speaks up and he says, "I think maybe it's time we call a short recess while some of our councilors deal with this particular development. And the rest of us can continue on with your debriefing." After saying this, Councilman Duncan leaves. Councilman Van Loris leaves as well. And they, the other three confer amongst themselves for a little bit. And he says, "Right, well, perhaps you should give us like the whole story. What about these orcs? What were they doing on the island?"
There were a number of them. They were fighting among the undead that were there. They seemed to be trying to break into this, what would you call that? Like a little barracks or something? And,
Well, the keep itself, but they were trying to break into like the chapel down below it.
okay, they were trying to break into the chapel and
ambush us.
they seemed to know we were coming.
And let's not forget about their leader.
Okay. While this note is troubling, and it does seem to be clear that there are spies of the enemy in the city, not exactly news to us. We've known this for a while. I mean, undoubtedly they would have spies. We've caught a few in the past as well. This doesn't directly implicate anyone on the council.
Of course
It's not
not.
just
Why
the
would it?
council who knew of your departure.
It's not all of us. We did not mean to implicate one of you did it. Some of our other friends just have very loose lips and like to jump to conclusions.
Very much agreed on behalf of
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
well, after they've seen served their time and learned to cool their heels a bit, then
Maybe
we
they'll go
should
back to
give
Waterdeep.
this slight-
your honorable council members.
About sick of this
once
city.
again, total respect to your decision making. They got to obviously, we'll learn to watch their tongues. I'm going to reach out on behalf of my dear friend Remy, as you can see, who obviously handed over the scales of justice to you. We have a very important mission to hunt down some suspicious activity around what we believe to have happened to his loyal servants, and we will need the help of our friends in order to do so. Um, once again, I just plead my case to use that if there's anything we can do to help them go free to help us help our friend here, who obviously minds his tongue and is a good citizen. I would appreciate that.
Make a persuasion check, Lindell. Says perhaps perhaps I could speak with you about that later. Councilman Vest says. But for now, let's conclude this business of Thorn Island and Zokal Keep. Councilman Dullet chooses this moment to pipe in. He says, "Quite right. So you've managed to clear the keep, and you seem to have opened it up for trade. This does marvelous work for the city. We no longer have to fear the blockade. Ships can come and go as they please with us in control of Thorn Island. Already, we have a ship full of guards and stuff moving to the island to take control of it and possession of the keep and bring it up to shape. News will go out quickly to our allies and friends abroad, and we could expect shipments to start relieving our supply situation soon. In the meantime, let's just see to your reward, and the council has much to do."
Vidin says, wait.
Oh, God.
Okay.
May Vidin speak to the council.
You may.
This rowboat operator came to the island of Thorn with us.
Yes, I
But-
believe we had hired one of the local dock people to guide you out there. He was probably the only crazy enough to do it.
But he didn't come back.
Oh, I take it the curse of the island got him then. What a shame. Pity.
No. Vidin says, not the island. The shark people.
The what now?
Lindell does one of those hand gestures like that he's one of the screwy ones.
The shark people. Like people, but sharks.
Shark people.
Yes, you got it? Does
Right.
Councilman know of shark people?
I
The
think that
council is very busy right now. We have a lot to discuss, a lot of work that needs to get done, especially with Thorn Island now being reclaimed by us.
Vidin
We don't have
says-
time to deal with such minor issues as missing rowboat salesman.
Well,
we hear you loud and clear. Shut up, Viren.
Vidin wouldn't say the island is completely safe. You might want to pay attention to the shark people that abducted the captain.
Walking out of the council, he's like trying to distance himself from Viren.
Councilman Dullet just is kind of like rubbing his eyes at this point, and he just says, "Fine, whatever. Just tell your story to the city clerk on your way out. He'll see to your reward."
Thank yous, you honorables.
Vidin says, wait.
No,
Damn it.
I'm walking out. I am totally walking out and listening to the councilman.
Councilman
Vidin
Vest just
says-
kind of like leans over to like one of the scribes and guards next to him, and he kind of whispers something. "Give me some perception checks."
Is Lindell already on his way out? Does he need to perceive?
Hey, character development right here.
Yep, character
Everyone
Okay.
here's
deletion.
coming except Viren.
Yeah. Remy and Lindell, you hear Councilman Vest whisper over to the guys next to him himself, just how many empty cells do we have downstairs?
I suggest letting him cool off as well. Just walking out. Completely
Viren
walking out.
says, "We have done much for your great city of Phlan. However, we are still homeless."
Homeless, you say?
Does
Not
the council and we're living in a temple.
Yep.
You don't want
Right.
your own crib to hang out in?
They ain't got no cribs. Oh,
Dude,
you get your own custom crib if you help these people out. It's got bars in it.
Yo,
That's your
like
reward.
gyms and shit. We have endless amounts of money. You guys are like
Quaylen's out.
Council-
Quaylen's dumb with Phlan.
The council's aware of the current housing shortage, and efforts are being made to remedy it soon enough.
Bunch of douche canoes.
Viren
Again.
says,
You
Go
accuse
ahead,
them
go ahead.
of fucking sabotage. You fucking tard.
All right. He motions to you towards the door.
My accusations carry no weight.
Walking right out the door. Thank you. Making sure Remy and not Ivan. Who's the rest of the undeplorables? Fucking Gray. It's just Remy, Gray, and fucking Lindell. Everybody else is in prison. Ofer.
Yeah, Over probably did the best not saying anything.
Am I on my way down in prison?
Gray.
I'm full rested. I will fight my way out. I'm making for a boat.
Nobody knows the trouble I see.
I tell Ofer, give a magic message down to Quaylen and just specifically Quaylen, to just keep your mouth shut and don't get in trouble, because we may be able to get you out without causing a fucking ruckus. Just chill the fuck out.
I tell Ofer,
Ofer's-
I'm killing everybody in here tonight.
chaotic evil.
Ofer's like, all right, I'll send him the message, but I don't think he'll listen.
Oh, send the message anyway, god damn it. Remy,
Okay.
what the fuck are we gonna do about
Quaylen,
this?
you get a message from Ofer, relaying a message from Lindell. He says, basically, calm the fuck down. Don't do anything to make things worse. Do you want to respond?
Yeah, I won't respond.
I rage.
Yo, bump this play. Are we in a cell right now? Are we in a cell?
We're on the way to it. So
We're
I'll
on the
give you a
way?
minute. Yeah.
Am I like bound or?
Hold on one moment.
I won't fight, man. I won't fight my way out.
Should we just start going straight to the recruiting bin? Or fine.
Can I see a window?
Give me 1 second. I'll tell you exactly.
Put us to the funeral page, Mike. Let's just skip ahead.
Funeral page my butt. I'm a caster of death and destruction.
You have one cantrip and magic missile, goddammit. That's all
You don't know my
have.
spell sheet.
That's
Oh,
all
here we
you
are.
Oh, it's the same two guys.
Yeah, hi. Does Ivan have a window?
Ivan has a window. You guys are stripped of your equipment.
I shake on the bars. Let me out of here!
Weapons and stuff like that are concerned because the weapons and armor and stuff, because they won't let you into the council room with them.
Is this how you repay? My weapons are
And they
in my
remove The
head.
rest of your equipment when you're being put into the cells.
This is how you repay people that help you out?
I take a shit on the floor.
I say, Ivan, give me some of that. I want to smear it on the walls.
I give him some of the shit.
I just start
Never
throwing
thought
it.
to say that,
I just started throwing it. Is there a guard? I will throw it at a guard.
Yeah, guards like watching you do this and kind of like trying to stop from hurling.
I'm gonna just climb up the bars and start screaming. It's like, ah! Can I surge? I want to let go. I want to freak out.
Can you cast without components?
Absolutely. Some spells.
Okay.
Hold on.
Try and cast. Can you also surge on purpose?
I can surge off of any check. It's not more of a surge on purpose. I can use Tides of Chaos on any check, and then you have the control over when I surge.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
I don't know. I want to straight check these bars to rip them with Tides of Chaos. I want to rip these bars off.
All right, give me an athletics.
Pure strength. I'm just gonna rip them down.
Who's a big boy?
I'm a big boy. With advantage. With advantage.
16.
Somehow, you managed to make no indication.
I saw him move.
Yeah. I'm so mad.
Thank God.
This is what we get.
The guards are just like, pipe down, you two.
You're getting a shitload of money. What's the
Right.
matter with you? What's
We're
better
gonna
than
a
money?
shitload. We're gonna shitload more with 2 less party members. I'll be right back.
Do I still have that? Do I still have that thing? The little message to.
Yeah.
Freaking,
This is when the message is coming in and stuff.
Oh yeah, okay. I would be like, you better tell Lyndall to get down here and break us out. That's what I'm saying. Like, Lyndall better break us out tonight.
Okay, Lyndall and the rest of you, Ofer kind of waits and stuff like that until you're alone and nobody's that close to you, so he can whisper over to you guys. Quillian wants us to break him out of prison tonight. He sounds really pissed.
Gator's gonna get his cat.
All right. So please tell. Oh no, I'm doing your fucking voice. Listen, please tell Quaylen that we're gonna either convince him to be let loose early, or he's gonna, at very worst, he's gonna sit put and take a nice long nap for about 2 days and chill the fuck out, and nothing happens. And they just gave us a fuckload of really fancy gems for him to be able to have when he gets out. So tell him that, and tell him to sit there and don't do anything fucking stupid, or he's literally gonna be dead. And we're not going to be able to help him because this is the
Oh, hold on
entire
a second.
city.
I have like a 25.
25 character limit.
Okay. I'll make this very simple. They just gave us a shitload of shiny gems. You just have to sit and wait a little bit, and we'll do our best.
Okay, that's good. That's our plan. And if there's anything that's going to calm Quaylen down, it's going to be Lyndall telling him to keep calm.
It's Lyndall telling him about a shitload of fancy gems like I've never seen before.
Quaylen, you get another message from Ofer.
While hanging on the side of the bars.
While you're hanging on the side of the bars. And he's saying, Lyndall says they're going to try to get you released early for good behavior. They're going to they got a shitload of gems and reward from the council. You just got to stay put and keep it together a little while.
Gems.
And you'll
Good
get
old
gems.
This is a deciding moment in Quaylen's life. I can't leave it up to just me. We'll say 10 or higher. Quaylen is you
How
know,
about
he sees the
3
sense
or
in life.
higher? How about 3 or higher?
All right. Okay. Quaylen just kind of slides down the bars and goes. And he looks at one of the guards and he's like, I could kill you right now. He's thinking it. He doesn't say it, but he's like, I'll let what's his name hear it though.
It's kind of getting that vibe that you're thinking it.
Yeah, all right, he hears these thoughts, and I'm looking at a guard, and I'm like, I could destroy your very assets. But Quaylen just goes, okay.
Keep in mind, you were like hanging on the bars and stuff like that. Your hands are like covered in
Yeah, I was sliding down. You know, the grip loosened. I kind of slid down the side. It's just, and I say, Ivan, it's gonna be a long 2 days or so. We gotta try not to kill anybody.
You two are like worse than Doug and Gizmo.
I just don't know why we're here, though. But, you know.
I mean, you kind of know why you're there, right? I mean, you learned at least a lesson.
No idea. No idea whatsoever.
Puka knows. Quaylen has no idea.
No idea whatsoever why Quaylen's in there. Quaylen has no idea.
Sabotage.
Sabotage his butt. He said, here's the letter. You read it.
I'm gonna use my shit to draw a beautiful landscape on the walls.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for some extra Ivan
We
do.
have like an art. Make a performance check.
19.
I was gonna say with disadvantage, but yeah, you make a lovely, incredibly nauseating portrait.
Quaylen starts singing Phil Collins like, I can feel it come in the air now. Oh no.
I'm gonna do the drum solo.
I'm waiting for this moment all my life. Oh no.
Okay, back.
I
to the
can
clerk's
feel it
office.
coming in the air
Let
tonight.
him do the whole song.
As you're waiting to hear to talk with like the clerks and stuff like that about your reward and such, and full debriefing,
You didn't deception check me on that?
you hear a number of guards and servants and stuff like that talking amongst themselves about the crazy prisoners and stuff downstairs.
Oh God.
I should have bit one of their ears off. I don't even know why.
Catching bits and pieces of it and stuff like that. Something about like feces and awful smell and homicidal gnome.
They've officially gotten themselves into a load of shit.
I'm looking for an alignment change right now. I think I'm going to join the Lord of Ruin. I think Quaylen's going to put his lot in with them. I bet he'd listen to talent.
What we're gonna do when we get out of here, Quaylen?
You know what? I think we need to get up with them, Ivan. I think have you talked to these council people? They're freaking idiots.
We're gonna take our boat.
Yeah,
And
we
that's
got
all
the boat.
we need. That's all we need.
And we're just going to
We're
go.
we're gonna be pirates.
It's going to be pirates. We got the shark
It's
people.
gonna be just the two of us right now, but you know it'll be slow.
We'll make more.
Yeah, we got this.
Gosh, yes. I cannot freaking wait to get out of
When
this
we'll
city.
come back here. We're gonna get a bigger boat. We'll kind of come back here.
I won't kill
We're gonna-
everybody. That's talking about you too, Thomas. I saw you go through my bags.
Yeah, Gary.
I will chop your fingers off.
Can I disown the rest of my party?
The rest of us? What the
Yep.
fuck?
Are just the ones in the prison? Except Ivan.
Except Ivan, he's the captain.
That's one person you just disowned. Could I disown my entire party? Sure. Well, just the ones in prison. Not Ivan.
We're right back where we started.
All right, so the council hands you guys a big bag full of gold. It amounts to about 100 gold pieces per character, including the guys in the cells.
But there ain't no gems
Okay.
in there either, you filthy
And
liars.
Jasper's cut.
Jasper's cut.
I will hold on to Jesper's cut and Quaylen's cut. Somebody wants to hold on to
And
Ivan's.
they also hand you a magic item.
Ooh.
Ooh, what is that?
It's a bag of holding.
I am taking the bag of holding and dumping everything I own into it. Dear God, I need that.
I've enjoyed riding on your back, but if I do stay with this party, I will now be riding in the bag of holding.
I'll give everybody my share of the 100 gold for the bag of holding.
All right. After speaking time with the council, they debrief you, get all the information and stuff that they can out of you. Is there anything you're holding back from them?
Hell no, we have nothing to hide on this one.
Okay. So you tell them everything that you encountered, basically the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Go help
Minus the
us.
treasure.
Oh, and guess what? They don't
And-
immediately march down and let Quaylen and Ivan out. Because they're turds.
Are any of you guys trying to convince them to do that?
I think
Well, we're just going to mention lightly that Gilbert, Councilman Gilbert, or Councilman Rod, whichever one, mentioned that we may be able to discuss that once more, just in order to help out Remy, who's obviously a good dude, and that Duncan hopefully likes.
Uh-huh. Make a persuasion check.
God, does anybody have like persuasion that they can give me some fucking guidance? I mean, give me some.
No.
Nope.
Great. Okay.
And they also take a negative view on casting in the
I didn't mean guidance. I meant to say,
Building.
what do you call it? When
Assist.
what do you call it?
Assisting, helping.
Yeah,
A helping
yes,
action.
assistant. Yep.
well, if
Any-
anyone wants to
anyone can
you,
help
they have to add
someone.
something to the conversation as far as persuasion is concerned.
You can always help a person.
Well, James not here, so Gray, it's you or no one.
I don't have the.
You
I
don't have to.
have-
You can help a person with anything.
Oh, then I help him. Yeah.
It just gives
Okay.
him advantage. That's all it does.
So you talk to them, and they say, all right, well, since the official charge they're being held on is disturbing the peace,
Okay, that's probably right.
um,
Thank
might
you
be
for
able to
acknowledging
commute
it.
their,
if they had just told Quaylen.
they might be able to commute their prison sentence for a suitable fine.
Oh, thank goodness.
Sure. What do you got in mind? We'll pay you fine.
Well, I'm gonna have to say 200 gold pieces should do it.
Yep, right out of their own section, right out of their own stashes.
Yep. Perfect.
Oh gosh,
go.
do it. Just do it.
We are.
Okay, but I must warn you, because they were creating a disturbance, we better not be hearing anything more about them again, at least not anytime soon. And I'm releasing them into whose custody?
Oh.
Uh,
Remy is our responsible
Yes!
type.
Yes!
I look over at Remy.
I knew that
and
was coming. I'm just like looking at the blank spot on his screen. I was like, "Yep, it's gonna be
Yes.
Tim
Yep,
or Ofer."
good. Nope, Remy is the one.
100%.
Yeah, he's the responsible cleric, and he's the one that's the do-gooder. Remy will watch over them, and we appreciate it. You're very honorable government official type characters.
This is perfect.
Okay.
Love everything about this.
Another scribe comes into the room and stuff like that as you're being led down towards the dungeons, and he actually takes Remy by the shoulder and stuff like that, and says, "Could you come with me, please, sir?" And he leads him into another room,
Oh God.
taking you away from the rest of the party. So we'll get back
Okay.
to that in a minute. You guys down in the dungeons. Hold on a moment.
Look, I want my carrier pigeon. I was told I get one carrier pigeon. I got rights.
They were taken away long ago.
Okay, so you're back down there, and the first thing that hits you, besides after Quaylen's screaming and ranting, is the horrible, horrible smell.
Wonder what that's coming from.
When the scribe hands over like the papers and stuff like that to the guard and stuff like that, he's like, "Oh, thank gods!" And he goes to like open up the the cell and stuff like that, but he makes sure he has like a full squad of guards with him, and they have like their weapons drawn as they're doing it. Open up the cell, sliding it back, and they're like, "You're free to go. You're being released to the cleric's custody."
I walk out all nice and innocent, like I'm not aggressive at all. I'm like, oh, hi, Trevor. It was so nice of the stay. I hate to be going.
You're still covered in shit though.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to get creative down here. Y'all don't have a lot of activities.
Dude, you've been in prison for like 15 minutes.
Well, no one told me how long we were going to be here. If y'all gave a little bit of information up front.
Hey man, a lot of shit happens in this plane.
Literally.
It's crazy down here. Hey, Remy, is that Remy?
No, it's not Remy.
Oh.
Remy's not with the rest of the group. You just see Lyndall, Gray, Quaylen.
I thought Remy was the one that
Ofer.
got brought down.
Oh. Okay.
No. All you guys got brought down.
I give Lyndall a hug.
Remy got brought somewhere else.
I give Lyndall a hug. Like just
Lyndall in the early days was pretty frustrated and had hatred towards Quaylen, but he, even though he's a little chaotic and crazy, he has grown to like him over the time, and he gives him a hug genuinely.
also he's covered in
Still
doo-doo.
You've known each other for so long this whole
So
week.
long.
Yeah,
This has been an eventful week.
He looks at Quaylen and says, "Keep your mouth shut on the way out of here, kid, or you may never see the light of day again."
He's like, you got those gems?
Oh yeah, buddy, more than you can imagine.
I'm
Keep your
so
fucking mouth shut.
excited.
Wait till we get to the temple. All right.
I'm not going to say a word. I'm not going to say anything, I promise. I'm covered in doo-doo right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, you are
I'm-
crazy. That's for sure.
I'm gonna walk up to the guards and say, "Do you guys have a moment to talk about outside?"
Oh god.
Outside's where you're going. Just go, man. Just go.
See, that's what you can do outside. You can just go, and keep going.
Just go.
Yeah, keep going. That sounds great.
Lyndall
Just
is-
keep going.
Lyndall is
Just
grabbing
keep-
Quaylen
Don't
by
stop.
the neck.
Just keep going.
We're
You know,
going.
like,
Bye,
like along
guys.
the walls, I'd leave.
It was fun. Bye.
Okay, so you guys
15
get escorted
minutes.
out up through like the building.
We're covered in
And,
pieces.
You kind of escorted just out the door and stuff. No sign of Remy yet. You're just kind of like milling around by the entryway. Give me a moment.
Oh, goodness.
So we got all our stuff back.
Yes. They handed it to you in a bag. that you had
Bag.
outside.
Well, let's listen. We're all gonna talk when we get back to the temple, but first we got to get Remy.
Another rousing day of good fun and business.
I think I'm gonna buy a boat.
Ivan, that is the best idea I've ever heard. I want to go in with you on that boat. It's a sound investment.
Sorry, guys.
All right, let's take like a 5-10 minute break until like Lyndall and Remy get back. Because they need to do Remy's part before we go
Oh,
on.
you don't want to do our part? 'Cause me and Ivan are defecting from the party and joining a pirate colony to go look for work for the Lord of the Ruins. Because you better believe I'm not doing another job for that council. That's for darn sure.
You
In
do
fact,
notice on the proclamation post there is a new post up.
is it from the council?
We can do work for the
Hold on,
council.
I'll show it to
I'm just never going back inside that building.
You know what? I think that might be the best move.
I'm gonna stay in my boat. Count my coins.
Correct.
Play my bagpipes on the deck at night.
Gosh, I love it.
God.
I never want to be warm again.
Okay. Let's just
Alright.
give them a few minutes. So I think that went well.
Define well.
Nobody died
Yes, that's become the very low bar we need to hurdle.
because they were about to.
Nobody fucking died. That should not be a.
I've looked. I can get 10 magic missiles off a turn. It's a lot.
Yes, that is a lot. Why would you ever do that?
Just to make a point.
Isn't it like 1d4 a magic missile?
Yeah.
So it's like on average like 20 points of damage.
That's not great.
Where did Remy go? I don't remember him saying he was getting out.
Actually,
Said he was.
I actually don't have much offensive magic, but I could run and get away pretty easily. I'm hard to hit.
Hey, John.
Why is your antisocial druid the one who had to speak reason? Explain
He's the
this.
most reasonable member of the party at the moment.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it is not.
Is every
You got a gangster, a barbarian, a chaotic gnome,
I'm not chaotic. I mean, I
Chaotic evil.
definitely am chaotic.
Chiron.
I am not chaotic evil.
The only way that could have gone better is if you had Silas in there with you.
God.
we bumped into a witch?
All I'm saying is we could have taken the council. I think we could have taken the council, killed them all, taken control of this city. What do you think they're doing? They're just letting those guys. They got the shady guy. Look at him. He's so shady. They're just letting him do whatever he wants to do.
When we're pirate kings, we're gonna come back here.
Gosh, I cannot wait. Oh, we can recruit. What's her name? Longfoot or whatever. She'll have so much respect for me when I show up with my own ship. Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
Literally. Shit.
No ship.
We'll tie that shifty guy
Actually,
to the
wait a
headmast.
minute. Quaylen, make a... What kind of roll would this be?
Oh gosh, Constitution. Am I passing out?
I'm trying to think of something like luck equivalent.
Oh,
Or some kind of substitute for it.
I mean, luck truly just is a raw. It's a roll. Like you can make it 50-50, whatever you want.
Yeah,
It's-
give me
it's percent die.
50-50. 1 to 10 is the bad result. 11 through 20 is the good result.
D20, baby.
All right. Captain Tinyfoot does not pass through this section of town and see you covered in your own shit.
Yes. Things are looking up.
See, when you start your day in a jail cell, there's only one way to go.
Oh, that's right.
The showers.
Yes.
Yeah, can we go down to like where the boat's tied up and just take a swim?
You can do that while you're waiting for Remy.
Who is
All
this
right.
Minerva bitch? Is this just like a new mission?
It's on the proclamation board where the council normally posts its missions.
Oh, nice. Okay, sweet.
It's a new one you guys hadn't seen before. Did Remy say he was going to be gone for a while, or?
I'll text him right now, Mike. I don't remember him saying
He
that
might have had an
specifically.
emergency poo.
Either that or he is beating that meat like there's no tomorrow.
Oh.
Speaking of
Neither of those pictures I needed in my head, people.
Speaking of beating meat, I'll be right back.
And that one either. Alright, I'll be right back too.
Alright, me too.
I mean, if we're all going to do it, it's like a race. AFK.
Are we still missing anyone but Remy?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay, that's 2 of us, 3 of us.
I'm basically here.
We see you.
All right. I just need to not put my headphones in. I got John here, and I don't want to be rude.
Sup, John?
Sup, guys? How y'all doing?
Pretty fine now that half the party's gotten back out of prison.
We're good, upstanding citizens.
Oh, cool.
All right, I put my headphones back on and heard that, and I'd just like to say no, you are not.
Yes. Yes, we are.
No, you are not.
I think the records will show that that dude's shifty.
I don't
Yes.
fucking care if that dude's shifty.
I think.
I don't care if he's swifty.
I think he's extremely shifty.
Oh yeah, you gotta get swifty.
And I'm gonna kill him. I mean,
No,
bring him
no.
to justice. With fire.
Bag ever. Pay attention. Speaking of get is mine. It's a bag
Oh,
of bad.
correct.
But it's got Rick Sanchez and it's a hologram. It's like a fucking Pokemon card here. So Pookha, you never got a chance to meet my bassist and my good friend John over here. He plays with us as well. I don't like that.
No,
He's
yeah,
my
no,
other
no.
drinking buddy.
Well, nice to meet you.
Meet you
Oh yeah.
too. She in this one, from what I hear. Yeah, I'm not pushing down necessarily when you're talking, but yes, I. Oh, he's Joe Pesci. I'm Joe Pesci in this one.
What's with the hat?
I mean, better if you don't ask about Tom's hats. you haven't been paying attention on my webcams. I wear hats. It's like kind of my deal.
Okay.
He's compensating for his tiny wrists.
This is the first time I ever even put on the cameras. I didn't know anyone was actually streaming themselves.
Oh yeah, man! I've been streaming this whole time, man.
Oh, okay. What?
It's honestly the funniest thing to watch, Tom.
Maybe
Yeah,
next time
especially
I'll
just
stream.
Tom and James that does it. Oh, John used to too sometimes.
Yeah, John used to, and Andrew used to.
Andrew?
I think he stopped because of the internet thing.
Speak of the devil.
User joined your channel.
Why am I not surprised this is the
Hey.
screen I log into?
Hey,
You should not be
friends.
surprised.
Yo, John's here. He wants to say hey, Andrew, and congratulations.
Hey, John.
Congratulations. Andrew has just one question for you, top or bottom.
Hey, your character saved the day.
Tom, I'm pretty sure you were the one that wanted us to hook up, so...
Yeah, I still think you guys would be a nice couple.
I don't know if you've ever
Thanks.
played catch before. You take turns.
Yeah, if you're gonna do something, do it right.
First of all, Ofer, you and I got along swimmingly in this episode, and we made a boatload.
Tom, I'd like to make an objection as to how you... Mike, I'd like to make an objection as to how you played over.
Okay.
Because whatever he said, that should not have happened.
No, you saved everybody from utter and complete destruction at my hands.
That also sounds wrong.
Mostly by convincing Quaylen not to murder everybody in the council chambers.
Yeah.
With a lie.
Alright, that sounds more accurate.
Yes. So let's see, what did you miss? For the most part, you didn't get off Sokol Keep, off Thorn Island until just recently.
It's been a fun session.
Yeah, Jesper arrived. He ended up getting kidnapped or something like that during the night, disappearing in the middle of the night with signs of a struggle. apparently had something to do with shark people living in the bay.
He was
Yeah, Veer enjoyed the game.
Oh, we now have a swarm of shark people at our command, by the way.
Oh.
Well, not so much at your command as they've promised not to murder you guys.
Yeah.
No, they said we're part of the pack.
Well, you're part of it.
The pack. Me.
We're pretty sure we can.
Yeah, here's
You
the
guys
deal
are
with the shark
skipping like,
people.
the biggest and most important
You're
part.
missing a lot of shark people culture, and shark people culture, you're either part of the pack or you're a prey item.
We're pretty sure Viren can convince them to do things, and all we got to do is give them meat.
So the deal is that they can kill whatever they want, and then I'll just breath weapon it and barbecue it, and they'll eat it because they've never had cooked food before.
Sick.
I love how nobody's talked about the fact that we found a crazy fucking vault with all these traps, and you and I successfully disarmed those traps as a team.
What are you talking about?
And we got a fuckload of money. A fuckload of money. We're all rich, bitch. We're rich. We're rich, bitch.
Uh-huh.
Also, Quaylen and I are going to be pirates.
Yeah, we're leaving.
We're going to buy a boat.
Jail because they're retarded.
We're not retarded. We weren't respected. And we're sick of it. We're just sick of it.
Basically, they went to the council to report their success on their mission, like what happened and such, and they randomly started accusing various council members of being traitors and in league with the Lord of the Ruins.
Well, Ivan said one of them looked shifty, which he definitely looked shifty.
Yeah.
He's holding a piece of paper with his own handwriting on it, saying, "What does this prove?"
Well, no, that was the Lord of Ruins handwriting. Well, I was about to say that too. Be like, how about you scribble something right now? I was, but I was like, wait, that's the Lord of Ruins handwriting. Because the Lord of Ruin wrote that for the orcs.
He could have just pointed that out, but he didn't because he's shifty.
He's shifty, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's shifty.
Where's James?
We don't know. He kind of disappeared like half an hour
I'll call
plus
him.
ago.
Yeah, just make sure he's
Well, I don't
okay.
want to. Yeah, I don't want to.
Make sure he's
rush him
okay. Like, don't.
If he's in the middle of something, I'm just,
I was just
kind of
gonna
worried
say
because it's
he's alright,
unusual
that's
for him to
Dude,
disappear for a
that
long
poop
time.
might be caught sideways.
Yeah, I'm just checking it on.
I wanted to show Andrew something that we can do while he's away, so give me a moment. I just can't find it. I want to show him that book they found in the vault. Because Ofer has possession of it.
Remy ain't picking up.
All right, boys. James is dead. Who's in charge?
I mean, I think we've known Lyndall's always been in charge, but James is not answering, so I am upset about that. I hope he's okay.
Yeah,
Lyndall's definitely not in charge. He's hardly ever with us. He's never there for the fights.
I've never seen Lyndall in any of these fights. I don't even know why we let him do any of the talking.
Okay, that's what you found the vault to offer.
Oh, also, Ofer, we determined that that's not magical at all.
Dude, you have some brilliant rolling.
Me and you both looked at it, and yeah, not a bit of magic going on there.
Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that glowy stuff coming off it, I think it's just got real bad fungus.
Yeah, it's not magic.
Mildew.
Well, I've been sitting in that vault for decades, so,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
But if anyone's going to read it first, that's going to be you. Because Quaylen can't read.
I believe it.
What do you mean Quaylen can't read?
He can read all right. I mean,
It's against his religion.
yeah.
Never, ever read the directions.
No, it's because he can do it. He can do it perfect by himself.
What? What about James?
James said he got sick suddenly, and I was just saying, okay, no worries. I'm just asking him if he's thinking about hopping back on or if he's done for the evening, just because Andrew just pulled up.
Yeah, don't. We're not forcing him to, but
Like,
Yeah,
if
if,
you're
if
sick
he
or
doesn't feel he's
whatever.
up to it,
I
definitely
was
stay out.
just gonna
Yeah.
observe for the rest because I didn't want to intrude.
I made it very. I was very. No
Really?
worries. Like whatever it is, we're just checking in to see if what your plan is. That's all.
Tell him whatever end it is, just cork it and come on.
Actually, he said he should be back in a few. So I'm glad I checked.
Okay.
It's the bottom
Good
end.
to know.
Good.
All right. In the meantime, if you want to cast detect magic on that book offer, you'd at least get this out of the way, maybe.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I do that.
It is magical.
Wow.
Arcane check
What
it.
kind?
It actually measures a few different schools of magic.
Ooh, fancy, spicy.
But when you open it up, give me a moment.
I want like a kraken to reach out and grab him into the book.
Yeah, it's written like in the pages of the book. It's written in blood, and you're having trouble identifying the language. What languages are you proficient in?
Common, Gnomish, Gnomish, Infernal, and Sylvan.
Nope, not any of those languages you recognize.
Damn.
Oh my god, please let it be Draconic so Viren can have another book to read.
Yep, because the last time you
Do you want to take a look at it, Viren?
I will. Okay, tell me if I don't take a look at it. Of course I'm going to take a look at the book.
He's just gonna look over my shoulder.
It is not Draconic.
Is it
Are you
Dwarvish?
fluent in any other languages? If you want to ask about the language, you're gonna have to take a look at the book.
I take a look at the book.
What language are you fluent in?
I know Common, Dwarvish, and Gnomish.
None of the above.
I'll take a look at the book, but I can't read, so.
I recognize the language. No.
Can I tell if it's what kind of animal it is, though?
I know it's not halfling because halfling is very rarely written down.
Make a survival check, Ivan. Yeah, it's owlbear, and that's definitely blood. Those characters are written in.
Yeah, that's owlbear, and the fancy stuff with the word paper, that's blood.
Oddly enough, it does look like it's an owlbear eye too, but it's a lot bigger than it normally would be.
Can I try to read it?
Go ahead. What language is you fluent in?
Common, Druidic, and Sylvan.
Nope. It's not any of those languages. Anyone have comprehend languages?
Not currently.
I can do ritual. Wait, I might actually be able to do it. Let me check.
That's a druid spell?
I don't know. That's why I need to check.
That's why he's checking.
It might or might not be, because I can make an argument. Well,
Can't Ophir
I'd say
ritual
it
cast
probably
it?
wouldn't be, because that would be something like they would normally be.
Ophir, can't you ritual cast it?
Well, if it's a druid spell, I can
It's
cast.
not
It
a
has to be
druid
in his
spell.
No, it's not.
spell.
Oh, it's not in your
ritual
book.
Cast it.
Yeah.
No, it's not in my book.
Okay.
Bard, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
But like, but my first task was gonna be like locating a place to get it.
Wait, what's that, researcher? When you attempt
It's
to
my
learn or
back.
recall a piece of lore, if you do not know that information, you often know where and from who you can obtain it. Usually this information comes from a library, scriptorium, university, or a sage. Okay, you kind of get the idea that having just read that proclamation from the council, that maybe that person could help you.
I ain't going back to the council. I'm gonna go hang out by the boat.
I'm with Ivan.
Not in the council, but the proclamation from the council. Let me
Going
put
by
it back
the
up again.
boat, and I'm going fast, and
I'm on a boat!
Ooh, a witch?
She owns a magic shop.
Who are we talking to?
Sweet.
Was there a
that's
handout?
perfect.
Is this a request for aid?
Yep.
Oh, I can't read it.
You can't read?
No, Quaylen can read, but his...
It's in common.
There we go.
Quaylen can't read. Don't lie to us. Quaylen can't read. Quaylen can read. I will eat my foot.
Yeah, I don't know. If the council trusts her or she's a friend of the council, I don't know if I want to help her. Bunch of turds.
I mean, I'm at least going to visit her shop.
All right, you know what? Let's move on to the shop then, if that's where you guys want to go while we're waiting for Remy to make his return.
He's alive!
Barely.
Hey guys.
Yeah, dude. You right to continue, or do you want to call it for the night?
Yeah, I mean, if everyone else is down.
Did you poop a lot?
Oh, pure liquid. It was terrible.
That's awesome.
Those are the worst. Where you feel fine, you give it up and stuff like that, and it's like 5 minutes later, and it's like, nope, gotta go back.
Oh yeah, like you take like 3 steps out and like everything shifts and you're like, God damn it. Then people 4 rooms over are like, what the fuck is happening in there?
Well, it doesn't help that you're going, ah! Ah! Sounded
What
just
the
like
fuck
that.
did I miss?
That was my rendition of Remy pooping.
So is Quaylen dead?
Where
No.
did you leave off?
He was trying to break out of prison.
No. Yeah, he doesn't even know what just happened.
Basically, Lindell and company managed to talk the scribes and stuff into accepting a fine for disturbing the peace to get them out of there.
Damn it, we could have used that money.
Wait, it gets better.
200 gold pieces.
God damn.
Wait, it gets better.
Mm-hmm.
We're under the charge of a certain cleric.
Oh, yes. They had to release it to somebody's custody, so everybody volunteered
you.
as being the most upstanding member of the party. So
You're responsible for our actions.
Lindell?
That had nothing to do with me. It had to do with the party as a whole. We thought you were the most responsible and straight edge as the rest of us.
Yeah, did you really want the druid or anyone else in this party to be in charge?
Yes. All right, so while they were being escorted out of the building and stuff, Remy, you got pulled aside by one of the scribes and taken into another room. In the room, it's like a small meeting chamber and stuff like that, office space. And Councilman George Vest is sitting at the desk behind it. He looks up after pretending to go over some papers and stuff like that and look all busy while you walk in.
Nice.
And he says, yes, Remy, isn't it? Please, have a seat. He gets up to like shake your hand as you come over to like sit down.
Give him a good handshake.
Okay, so you have a seat, and he says, listen, I know that the council promised to look into your missing associates, but it just so happens that I had some inside information on that previously. Apparently, they were taken by a man named Sornon, who I believe you've had some dealings with in the past, yes?
That sounds about right.
Well, my contact who gave me this information just so happens to know where this Sornon can be found. I take it you'd be interested?
Very much so.
Okay, but I just want to point out that this information was kind of expensive to come by. You know, lots of costs involved. You have to grease the right palms, talk to the right people, offer them little inducements. And I find myself a little short on funds to make those payments back.
Offer to suck his dick.
I feel like we're being set up here.
You're not here.
I'm just saying, for me, and I did it with an Italian accent.
What do I think?
Give me a moment.
With advantage.
You don't randomly get advantage.
Because the other side.
He's definitely soliciting a bribe,
Well, yeah.
but that much is obvious. How reliable the information is, you're not certain. I mean, it can go either way. This guy seems to be pretty slick, even though he is pretty bold and obvious.
Which one is this? Is this the guy that took the relic
That's
from
the
him?
one you guys said looks shady.
Oh, this is the guy on the far right.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, don't let this influence Remy's decision, but he's shady. And directly tell Sarnon what to do. He's shady.
How much we talking here?
Oh, I think 100 gold should cover it.
All right.
All right, deal done. Okay, so this contact of mine, you can find him today at noontime in the square. I'll mark it down over here and stuff like that. He gives you like directions and stuff. He'll make contact with you. He knows where you're staying. Just be aware that even though he's kind of obligated to tell you exactly where Sonon is, he's not the most reliable character.
All right.
So he'll get you there, but, just watch your back,
Appreciate it.
All right, then I guess we're done here. Just remember, if you do find your friends okay and get out of this okay, just remember who it was who told you.
Got it. And I'll stand up and shake his hand again.
All right, as he shakes your hand, he's like, well, here's to a prosperous business partnership in the future. And he has calls for the scribes to escort you out of the building. You get outside of the council chambers, outside of the building, and you see the rest of the group milling around like the proclamation, posting board.
Okay.
Also, you see Gray yelling at Ivan about what the outside actually is.
Hey,
tree back.
Yeah, you said I got all my stuff back.
Yep.
Hey, Lyndall. Over told me you had we got a lot of gems as rewards. You said there was a lot of gems. But can we get can I get a peek? Can I get a peek at some of those?
Yeah, buddy, for sure. Listen, we just gotta wait until we all get settled for the evening. All right, brother?
Oh, can it be like? Can Ivan's tree be like the Charlie Brown Christmas tree?
It is now.
Awesome.
I hope Lyndall purposefully steals a lot of gems in between now and then just to have a stash to show me.
Lyndall has been perfectly fair and honest with Quaylen at all times to say, I give you 50-50 on all the gems. The last time I let you take all of them. But what I'm saying is hold cool,
Oh, yeah. No. I'm just saying I hope you have to steal a lot. That would be...
Oh, yeah. Stealing gems, stealing what... Really, I'll steal your mother, your kids. I don't give a shit. I'll steal anything. I mean, I'm a fucking thief.
Quaylen doesn't know that, though.
I'll steal your soul if we need to talk about that. I mean...
Remy, just so you're aware, that's a new proclamation that was on the board.
Okay.
Ofer kind of has the idea that maybe this witch person can help identify that book you found at the keep for him.
Got it. How long do I have until I'm supposed to meet this person?
Well, it's actually maybe an hour or two from noon right now.
Okay.
Hey, Remy, what were you doing in there?
I was trying to get a little information.
Oh, I heard you were in charge of us. Me and Ivan. We'll be real good.
All of a sudden, Notice his nose grow about 2 inches.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do?
Did we get paid by the council?
Yes.
About 100 gold per person. We then took away the prisoners' gold and used it as a ransom to get them out of prison.
Yeah, so Ivan and Quaylen lost their 100 gold. And you also got a bag of holding.
Lyndall
worth
has
it.
a bag of holding.
Which
He paid
disappeared almost as fast as it hit the deck. Thanks to the sleight of hand.
And Lyndall paid everybody an extra 100 gold for it.
That's like 25 pounds. That's like Lyndall's entire carrying capacity.
No, it's not, dude. I get 15 times my strength, 150 pounds. What are
That's
you
your
talking
max
about?
weight. You're encumbered after half.
Yeah, but I'd fucking fine.
Yeah, you start to go slower and shit.
Well, I'm using the
Take this-
fucking bag of holding for that reason, so no worries.
Penalties to skills.
How many pounds does that bag of holding carry?
It's the basic one, so go look it up.
Oh, you got it, sir. Thank you.
weight?
Is that John?
Yeah. Oh, John's here. You missed that before. He's coming over. Hold on. I'm holding down the keys, so just let you know.
What's up, James?
What's up, dude?
How you doing? Long time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I brought food.
Nice. That's all you brought, huh?
Yeah, I'm just chilling. For
Yeah. Yeah, that was it.
What do you say?
My eyes look like almonds, but that was it.
Yeah.
Shit, when did Andrew get here? God, I missed everything.
Yep.
Yeah, you really did.
Like 5 minutes after you left, like everything happened. Alright, so what do you guys want to do? Party decision.
I ain't doing jack for that council.
Remy, are you telling them what happened, or?
I have some people I'm going to need to meet with that they believe may have the location of my missing people. They should be stopping by in an hour or two to talk to me, so I can't miss this. And it does involve our old friend Sarnon.
Sarnon?
Don't we have Remy's people to go save?
That's what Remy was just
That's
saying.
what he's talking about. And Sarnon. We can drag him in front of the council. No, wait. Not going in front of the council again. Screw them.
I'm gonna AFK real quick.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything they want to do before we go into the next bit?
I attempt to take the tree from Ivan's bag.
Necessary shopping. Necessary shopping.
Shopping.
Make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage because you know you're trying to steal a tree. Okay, you're moving. Yeah, I think Ivan's probably gonna notice you stealing that tray. But you're moving through the town square and stuff like that, where a bunch of vendor stalls and stuff are set up. They actually seem to be celebrating because word's getting out through this city and stuff like that that Thorn Keep has been liberated. I mean, Thorn Island and Sokol Keep have been liberated, and supplies are going to start coming in regularly now. And the blockade's effectively lifted. So there's going to be no more need for, whatchamacallit, rationing. So you're walking around through, like, the courtyard, checking out, like, the various vendor stalls, and you're actually not far from that witch's shop.
I'm back.
So if you wanted to pop in there really quick over.
Yo, this
Or the
actually
group
looks
wanted to.
exactly like the Renaissance Fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop in.
Okay, give me a moment.
So if you want to do something else,
Are we
before
popping
that, I'm
in?
Still,
Witch's
if
shop?
you want to like go over someone else, because I'm still like trying to like open up books to look at spells and other stuff that I might want to buy.
Oh, I know everything I want to buy.
I want the sword.
Shop.
I want the sword. Oh, and I want that gnarly staff with the. Oh, I want all these things. This is my type of shop.
So you walk into the shop, and a woman behind the counter looks up at your group and says, "Can I help you? Anything you're interested in?"
Hi.
Hello.
Am I with the group? I don't.
Did you go into the shop with them, or are you still out in the market looking through the stalls?
You can come inside because you got inside with you.
Okay.
Or you
Despite
got
your better
outside with you.
judgment, you're inside.
Sorry, I got my tree. I'm feeling good.
I'll be honest. I don't know why we all walked in here. It just kind of. This place looks awesome. You got a lot of cool things.
Do you have anything that brings outside inside?
Outside, inside? Now, that's kind of the weird, nonsensical kind of question I love. Let me just take a look around and see what I've got.
Is this the shopkeep?
Yes.
Damn, what's my charisma?
You might not want to put too much thought into that. He literally means bring outside inside.
Oh.
She knows.
That's kind of weird.
Look at that. Look at that hat. She's on top of shit.
If you're lost, look at his backpack. These are his attempts.
Okay, give me a moment. Well, I have a few mundane wares, I have lots of scrolls, a few potions. I can make just about anything, given enough time and, of course, coin.
What's a mundane way of accomplishing this goal?
How about a magic window? Like something I can put on a wall, make it a window.
Or maybe like a little folding mirror that he can open and it always shows him outside. That way if he's ever trapped inside, he can look outside. That's really what he needs.
I feel like I need a way to get outside from inside.
I'll be right back.
It's so, preferably something I can keister.
You mean you want to be able to crawl through it? Oh yeah, we probably definitely. Well, we don't have to yell that.
I mean, well, there's the portable hoe, but I don't actually have one of those in stock.
Portable hole? Explain that.
Well, basically, you just fold it up, take it with you, and you can slap it on the wall, and it makes a hole.
What?
To the other side of the wall.
Perfect.
But she said she didn't have one.
Can you order one for me?
Oh. Yeah, shipping trades. We did that.
Well, give me a moment. Let me just refresh myself as to the magics involved, and see if I can work out a suitable price and timeline for making it.
I'm sure Archmage Bezos has one.
Archmage Bezos. 2-day shipping.
Free with Prime.
Yeah, his automated familiar service will fly it here.
The city that I live in is just surrounded by Amazon warehouses. Those things are fucking huge.
Right. It'll take about 10,000 gold pieces and about 2 weeks for me to make.
What are you guys trying to get?
Shall I put you down for 2 of them?
Ivan, I don't know about your budget, but mine's
a little bit out of my price range. How about a pirate ship in a bottle?
A pirate ship in the
You
bottle.
open the bottle and you got a pirate ship in the water in front of you.
She might be able to get you an actual, just like a pirate ship in like the bottle, but not one that turns into like a magical one, or gets out of the bottle.
I have a question. Do you maybe have a different type of arcane focus I could use that maybe could enhance my spells?
No, I'm afraid not. Mostly scrolls, potions, a few other magical items. some tools such as like parchment and writing implements, so you can write your own spells.
What about like something maybe I could store a spell in? I've heard of those.
Ah, some sort of magic book?
Well, no, like something I can cast and it holds the power of the spell, and I can release it at will.
I think you'd probably have to be a wizard to do that. But maybe if you're talking about a scroll, I got a bunch of scrolls. Can sorcerers actually use scrolls in this edition?
Yeah.
No.
What?
I'm pretty sure.
Never actually came up in like any of our previous campaigns, and I don't play.
No, and I'm talking about like there's like magic rings you can store spells in. And Fire 'em. I didn't know what all she's got.
No, she does not have any in stock. She'd have to make one on request.
Do you have any like rings that maybe make me more resilient physically? Like maybe give me more armor?
No rings at the moment, but if you want some more examples of what I have, I'll just give you maybe like a quick list. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Gauntlets that'll increase my strength.
Any
It's not in
potions?
stock, but I can make one.
Any potions that'll make me miniature?
All right, let's start with the potions that she has in stock. So she has a number of different healing potions. There's potion of greater healing, potion of regular healing, potion of superior, and potion of supreme healing. She has some other potions besides that, potion of fire resistance, and potion of lightning resistance. Scrolls, she has a much larger scroll selection: Scroll of Acid Splash, Scroll of Arms of Hadar, Scroll of Dimension Door, Scroll of Firebolt, Scroll of Hellish Rebuke, Scroll of Mending, Protection from Evil and Good, Purify Food and Drink, Silence, Silent Image, Stone Skin, Tensor's Floating Disc. She does have one piece of jewelry, which she tells you is a periaptive proof against poison. It'll protect you against poison. It's quite rare and a bit expensive at 5,250 gold pieces. I only have one piece of armor currently. It's called a Mariner's Leather.
Do say.
Well, it's basically studded leather armor, and while you're wearing the armor, you have a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. And in addition, whenever you start your turn underwater with 0 hit points, the armor causes you to rise 60 feet toward the surface. It's decorated with like a fish and shell motif.
What about some maybe some non-magical focuses? I see. I mean, I got my staff. It's Old Faithful, but I don't know. I see
that
some
armor is 1,590 gold pieces. Lantern of Revealing. That great sword you see hanging up there. That's a great sword of warning. That is very rare.
What are those staves? Those staffs laying on the.
Give me a moment.
Just trying to get a new focus, or she
How
got
much
any orbs?
How much money do we like get while I was away?
You made.
Lindell, you want to fill him in on the breakdown?
Yeah, I've got your back, brother. I've got your back.
He got 100 from the council, and then whatever the original breakup was.
All right, you ready for this? 42. This is from the big stash, and then I'm going to give you the little stash that we picked up.
And increase the big stash by 100 because I gave everybody 100 of mine.
Okay, so an extra 100 gold pieces, but let me first start with the silver pieces. So Andrew, you got 42. I'm sorry, copper pieces. 42 copper pieces. You got 1,286 silver pieces. You got 429 gold pieces. You've got 9 platinum pieces. That's the big lift.
What was the first one? How many copper?
42.
What's platinum again? Is it 10 gold?
It's 10 gold.
They're all 10 jumps.
Yeah, they're all jumps of 10. Yeah.
Yeah, they use the metric system.
Okay, the small heist I have to recalculate, but I have the numbers here, so hang on.
So what was the first one from?
That was the second one, but I'm giving you in reverse order. That was the big heist that you helped me with the vault.
Okay, I missed a lot apparently.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You and I were getting along this session. You also, on the smaller heist, got 229 copper pieces. You got 128 silver pieces. You got 7 gold pieces. And ultimately, we have a fuckload of gems at this point in various possessions that are worth a various fortune.
All right.
There was also a cap of water breathing, which was already wasted. We have.
Wait, it's a one-time use?
That wasn't wasted.
I was just kidding around. But we have a potion of greater healing, which is in my possession because I got fast hands. And the potion of growth, who I'm not sure who claimed what. And then there is the owlbear hide tomb that you have, which is that weird, creepy book.
Viren took the javelins.
And also, Mike, I'm not sure if you saw that laundry list of stuff. I mean, I'll save everybody the time and having to do all of that, but because some of it's pretty mundane.
Well, give me a few because I'm dealing with some other stuff. I'll come back to that, circle around. Just remind me before we leave the store.
No worries. Just letting you know in general.
I just want to take care of this really quick so we can get on to the next step.
Sure.
All right, Quaylen, you were asking about staffs. She has a staff of the Python, 2 of them actually.
What
and a staff of the Woodlands.
What do both of those do? What's special about them?
Well, basically, the staff of a python, you can throw it onto the ground and speak the command word, and it turns into a giant constrictor snake that you control. But it acts on its own initiative.
Would that be a huge snake?
Giant constrictor snake.
Alright, what was the other staff?
The other staff was the staff of the Woodlands. That does a whole bunch of things, and as you can imagine, it's really expensive. But it gives you a +2 bonus to your attack and damage rolls with it.
Oh, I can't use it.
And you have a +2 bonus to your spell attack rolls. It has 10 charges from which you can cast Animal Friendship, Awaken with 5 charges, Bark Skin, and Locate Animals or Plants, and Speak with Animals.
That's a good druid staff, though.
Yeah.
And it's quite a
Totally.
steal at a mere 44,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, see? What about that skull? Can I cast a spell through that?
No.
Oh, no. That's one of my personal items.
Oh, sorry. How much were her potions of healing?
Give me a moment. Potion of Greater Healing would be 157 gold pieces. Potion of Healing is 52 gold pieces.
I'm going to pick up 1 or 2 of those.
Yeah,
Potion of Superior Healing is 472 gold pieces, and a Potion of Supreme Healing is 1,420 gold pieces.
I'll grab 2 potions of healing for 100 gold.
104 gold.
Oh, well, how about 100 gold?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, dang.
Isn't there like a bargaining check in 5th edition?
I think I'm about to do it.
Okay, 100 gold it is.
Yeah. Thank you.
Just because you're so cute.
I'm gonna hop in on that deal.
Yeah, we throw the whole parties up there for
Hey,
discount.
I'm cute too.
yeah.
Make a persuasion check, Remy and Lindell, if you're buying healing potions there. Same kind.
Hey, you're really gonna hose me right in front of my own friend? I mean, you know, we're trying to get in on a deal to give you more money, right? I mean, it shouldn't be a hard fucking DC. Fucking save 4 gold.
Well, I don't much care for your attitude.
Yeah, don't cause the lady trouble. She's trying to run a business.
Here's the 4 fucking
It's going to have
gold.
to be 104 gold pieces for you.
Okay.
For the 2 potions.
I'll charge him. I'll charge him.
She did.
No,
It was like
go-
102 originally, right? Oh
No,
no,
it
it
was
was 104 there.
Yeah,
no.
so
It's
no worries.
108.
Hey, I already
108.
shook on the deal and took the potions. We're done. We're done.
I'm sorry for my friends. Some people just don't know how to treat a lady.
Oof.
I know, right?
Big oof.
Now then, is there anything else I can get you, gentlemen?
Do you have a folding boat?
No.
Here, I'll link it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You said you'd be able to get those gauntlets, correct?
Yes.
How much would
If
that
you want to order
cost?
it, give me a moment.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me about 4 or 5 days, and I can make them for you. And it's going to cost you 4,050 gold pieces.
That's a little steep. Maybe another time.
Maybe.
Oprah's gonna finish like rummaging through some papers and
Oh.
She doesn't have it. And she hasn't actually made, Ivan, she hasn't made a folding boat before, so she's kind of like eager to try. But she'd have to research the particulars on it and get back to you on like the cost. If you can come back in a couple of days, she should have an answer for you.
All right.
Am I able to purchase those items that I posted? I will deduct the gold as I listed there, or you know, if you want me to barter for a certain amount. Since
Are
I'll
you
find-
stealing that stuff in the second posting?
No, no, no. I'm purchasing items.
It says steel mirror.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, you meant steel, like made of steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
My bad. That's stupid. I'm drunk. I mean, the bag of holding was really the big thing for me. I'm like the item guy. I need to be fucking buying a lot of items.
Yeah, but you got to adjust the healing potion price. Remember?
Yes, I already added the extra 4 gold.
Okay, yeah, then you can get the rest of that junk.
All right. Appreciate you calling it junk, but thanks.
All right, who else?
Yes, Miss Minerva it was, correct?
Correct, and you are?
My name is Ofer.
Pleasure to meet you, Ofer.
He sounded
I-
much more interesting when Mike controlled him.
Yeah, I agree.
He did a better accent.
Alright, fuck you and fuck you. Moving on. So, I'm looking for some scrolls, if you would happen. I have a list, but let's just start with one at a time and go with the price by price so I can be sure, in order of my
Mhm.
importance.
You
First-
might also want to ask her about the buck.
That was subtle.
Well, you made that roll before.
What role?
Remember when you were at the proclamation, you used that sage researcher ability, and I told you that this person in the proclamation thing might actually have some information on that. Since she's a witch and owns a magic shop, she might be able to identify the book for you, or the language at least.
Yeah, he literally told you to come here for that book.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm doing this first. Let me get there. But if you want, we can do it
So
your
what
way.
scrolls are you looking for?
First, I would like a scroll of comprehend languages.
Okay.
And how much? And then next, I would like a scroll of a dust devil.
Okay.
Misty step.
Yeah. Cast that shit on me when I'm disarming traps.
And then we'll spice things up with a cloud of daggers as well.
Oh, that's a John spell. That's a total John spell. Big mistake.
No, that's Grim spell.
Yeah, you got that because John put it on the goddamn character sheet. Because
And I loved it.
That is also the order of importance at which I would like those scrolls.
Okay, give me a moment. Just looking through her scroll list on hand. And yep, not a single one of them on it.
Alright,
So she doesn't have any of them to hand, but she does know a couple of those spells, namely comprehend languages and cloud of daggers.
Alright, well. How much would those two be?
It would be 126 gold pieces apiece.
A piece, you say?
Yes. And I could have them ready for you tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Alright, well, I'd like to ask you to prepare those because I will be purchasing them. But in the meantime, I have something that you might be able to help me with now, being as I can see that you're also a learned person.
I'll just mark you down as purchasing those two scrolls.
Yes.
So, what can I help you with?
I have something that you might be able to help me identify. A tome, sort of.
Ooh, magical tomes. I love those. Let me see it.
Alright. Hey, I'll pull out the tome and show her.
Ooh, well, that's interesting. You normally see these kind of things along with monster casters, usually.
Like shark people?
Wait, ooh-ha.
Shark people.
Don't
I
talk
haven't heard
about
of
my
those ones
gang like
before.
that.
My gang?
Yeah, I'm in a gang with shark people. Look at me all you want.
The cover does seem to be made of owlbear hide, and it looks like the eye of one has been magically enlarged. If you look at it really closely, you can actually see it's slightly moving, like it's slightly tracking your movements. Kind of creepy. That's pretty cool.
Creepy and exciting.
Okay, open it up and up. Yep, they wrote it in blood. It's pretty typical for monsters. They tend to think that the blood gives it its power. Kind of like you're controlling the victim and using their life essence to power your spells. Or at least that's what they want the other monsters to think. Kind of like a don't fuck with me kind of thing. Let's see. She starts casting detect magic on it. Yes, a number of different auras here. She starts casting another spell.
Do I know what
that's
it is?
interesting. I can actually make out the language. It's written in Goblin, a bit of an archaic version of it, but still it'd still be intelligible for anyone who could actually speak and read Goblin. And it is a spell book. Give me a moment. Okay, if you want to peruse it again, I updated the notes on it. That's step 1. That's all the spells that it contains in it. Step 2 is an actual bonus from the spell book for spells prepared from it.
Ooh. Interesting.
Good thing you already agreed to buy that scroll to comprehend languages.
Yeah, that was in fact the reason as to why I was requesting it, if you could imagine.
Oh, well, there was no possible way you could have known that. But we do have an agreement. Although I'd hate to screw you over on it.
Maybe
Real
buy
dilemma
another
here.
spell.
If only there was some other way we could rectify it.
Sorry,
Just
my
smash her.
Sorry, my headset cut out for a second. I missed some of what you said there.
Alright,
That
basically
was
she just said...
She wants to fuck.
Thanks.
Alright, that's a really bad insight roll there. But, she's basically saying that you already had agreement to purchase the Comprehend Languages spell.
Yeah.
She's saying maybe there's some other way we could reach an agreement where neither of you guys get screwed over.
Yeah, but they're gonna screw. So, like, technically they both are.
Then he'd just be even more in debt to her.
Dang. That's rough.
Wow, she just called you ugly over.
Wait, I think I'm missing something still.
You definitely are, man, and it's bad.
She's looking to see if there's something else you would buy from the Comprehend Languages or something else to compensate her for the scroll you promised to buy.
Oh, because Comprehend Languages is in the fucking... I get it now.
Yes. It's already in the book, so it's kind of redundant to you unless you still want to buy the scroll.
Yeah. I'm sure we can come to agreement. I hadn't actually read the spell list, that's why I was confused.
There you
go. What sort of... Maybe we can come to agreement with what other sort of spells you do know that I could potentially get from you. Like how much...
I do have some scrolls available right now. Give me a moment. I have a scroll of Silent Image.
Silent Image. How versed are you in Conjuration?
I'm fairly well versed. Why?
Because that's a bit of my focus, and I'd love to get more spells in that field.
What kind of power level are we talking about here?
First
don't
and
seem
second.
the Archmage type.
No. I've spent most of my time researching lore rather than actual spell casting, so I'm not as well versed as I would like.
Okay, give me a moment. It's not my specialty, you understand, but I do know Arms of Hadar. And I know Fog Cloud.
I actually don't know what that first one is.
Arms of Hadar.
What book is that? Is that in Player's Handbook?
Should be.
215.
Yep.
I love how you had like the page locked and loaded, James.
Yo, I'm on this.
Yeah, I can see that. Arma Agathes is gangsta. I'm actually brushing back up on Arms of Hadar.
No, Viren's gangster. Ugh.
Basically, it summons up tendrils of dark energy, and it batters all creatures within 10 feet of you. They have to make safe strength saving throws, and on a failed save, they take 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until its next turn.
Wow.
On successful day save, it takes half damage, but no other effect.
That no reactions is really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps you move through threatened area.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that Arms of Hadar seems quite interesting.
All right. Same price as the comprehend languages. We'll just make it an even swap. I'll just cross that out here, put this one on there, and you're good.
Alright. Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you, Minerva. I'm sure we will meet in the future.
And
Likewise. Remember to come back for those scrolls tomorrow.
And Ophir begins the long trip down the road of a tentacle mage.
Opha, do you happen to have proficiencies with any kind of alchemy?
No.
Is everybody else done with this shop?
Can you learn some fucking...
No, Gray has one thing.
Okay, what do you want?
Do you have a staff?
Bro.
I have a couple of them. I have 2 staffs of the Python.
Staves.
Lyndall, unfortunately, both
And the staff of the
Nefreyu and
Woodlands.
Edward are gone, and they were all alchemists.
What were you saying?
I'm
Sorry.
sorry?
I didn't hear you. What were you saying?
A staff of the Python, of which she has 2 copies. And a staff of the Woodlands.
What's this? What's the?
God damn it!
The staff of the Python. Basically, you can yell the command word for the staff and throw the staff on the ground, and it turns into a giant constrictor stake under your control.
It's the fucking Moses thing, and you're the druid, so that's what you want.
If it gets killed, though, it breaks the staff.
No, he wants the other staff.
What's the other staff?
The 44,000 gold one.
Yes.
Oh yeah. 44,000.
That doesn't change the fact that you want it.
It's got a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. While holding it, you have a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls. It has 10 charges. You can cast Animal Friendship, Awaken, Barkskin, Speak with Animals.
Holy God, that's a really powerful. No wonder the thing costs so much.
Some artifact shit over here.
Meta-wise, is the other staff able to still be used as a weapon, or is it literally just turns into a stick?
Yeah, but it's got no special abilities. It's basically a quarterstaff.
So it's a quarterstaff that can turn into a snake.
A huge snake, which is a huge damage soak. Oh,
It's
giant
huge.
snake. Yeah, giant snake is huge.
How much
Adult
is
snakes are huge.
How much?
But that one is giant constrictor
Especially in
snake
the
is
hands of a
huge.
gnome.
How much is that staff?
How much is it?
The staff of the Python. Give me one moment. That would be 2,000 gold.
Yikes. Unfortunately, I'm.
Staves are expensive.
Yeah, apparently I didn't. I was just looking for like a +1 stat.
To hit something? Why? You have a fucking magical cantrip.
True. But still, it's never not a bad idea. That's something that you can hit people with.
Do you have Shillelagh?
No.
Oh,
should
well,
have
get
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. I mean, you can have Shillelagh tomorrow.
Yeah, you're a druid. Come on.
Exactly. I can have it tomorrow. All right. Maybe when I run into some more money.
Isn't that always the story? But when you do, come back and find me.
Will do.
Viren would like to shop.
Okay.
You want a book? We get it.
I do want a book. Also,
I want a scroll
I want...
of comprehend shark people.
No, dude. I don't even have to talk to them to understand them, bro.
He
We get
feels
each other.
them. They get
I
the
feel
vibes.
the energies. Yeah, Andrew, know what's up. I want to get a longbow and a bunch of arrows.
Okay, you can get that for like standard D&D rates. If you just wanna Google
Okay.
it.
I also want to buy poison.
No!
No.
Clown, you
No.
don't ask for that in public.
Did you ask her that?
I also want to buy a book on how to rob a merchant. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Villain is just kidding. He just wants a book and a longbow and arrows, please.
Any kind of book you're looking for?
Philosophy, expanding my mind. Maybe a joke book. I don't know. I do like picture books too.
Well, how about this one? It's a bunch of parables and kind of like a humorous tale. It's called All Giants, Great and Small.
Viren's gonna open it and like read like one page while everyone's just staring at him like blankly, and then his accent's gonna change.
Okay.
Oh, this book is very interesting, for sure. What a very interesting concept we have here. And that's Viren's voice from the next session until he gets another book.
Okay.
Thanks for spoiling the surprise.
Yeah, well, what can you do? Pris.
Right, I'll give that to you for 15 gold pieces.
Thank you, miss.
You're very welcome.
I don't feel like doing the accent right now. I'm just saying. I'm tired.
To declare with vigor, this is my new accent moving forward.
That's
Yeah, I don't
why
really
I
feel
said
like doing
that.
the
That's why I
accent
said that.
right
I'm done. I'm done. Thank you, miss. Very, very much appreciated. I very love this book very much.
Now he's Indian.
Well, if you like that one, I do have a few other ones you might like in the same general kind of genre.
You know what? I might take them all. Honestly, that might be the best.
Okay, how about this one? It's called...
He's like changing as he's sitting there. He's wearing a turban now.
It's called The Myth of the Useful Bard.
I'm reading the book. Oh, this seems like a very great book.
Okay.
Give him a
And
fucking
I
map
also
of
have this
Brooklyn and
other
watch
one.
him talk like Lyndall.
Thieves can't. Or can they?
What about thieves? What about thieves can?
What? I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
I said, what about thieves can?
No, they can't.
Thieves can't, or can they?
It's a play on words, Andrew.
I would take the philosophy book. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I will give you your 15 gold. That is a very, very good book I found and stumbled across. I will definitely come back for more books though once I finish this one. Thank you. Have a great day. I kiss her hand.
You too. Oh, what a gentleman.
I bow.
Thing.
It's weird that you started making that voice as soon as I started eating halal.
Oh, that is my favorite food now. They talked about it in the book. It is so delicious.
Actually, that's not Indian. That's Arabic. Sorry.
You started using first person again.
Yeah, I know, because insight starts with the I, Andrew.
Okay,
So-
does that clear the shopping?
Yes, thank you. That is all. That is all I want for today. Bye.
Okay, give me a moment.
Show
I'm having
Bob's.
flashbacks to my first job.
Okay,
7-Eleven?
as you step back out into the market, Lyndall, give me a perception check.
You got it, Chief. I got a pocket full of sunshine in every fucking pocket of my body. Perfect 10.
You get hit in the face by arrow.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. After a few minutes, as you guys are like walking through like the square and stuff like that, a little kid kind of comes up to Remy and tugs on his sleeve. He says, "Excuse me, mister, but fella just gave me this silver to come over and see you and tell you that he wants to speak with you. He's back over there, just at the entrance to that alleyway."
All right, I give the kid a silver and say thank you.
That's not sketchy at all.
That kid just
Thanks a
made
lot, mister.
bank.
Kid just like goes running off away.
All right, who's coming along? Who's coming for the ambush?
I will, from a stealthy perspective, up on a roof somewhere. Let me use my second story.
It's my new Indian friend.
Where's Ivan? I want to climb on Ivan.
I'm right here. Just, being a tree.
I climb Ivan's tree.
Dreaming about being a pirate.
Nice. I'll head over to the alleyway.
Alright, you head over to the alleyway, and there's a cloaked figure standing just in the shadows of the alleyway, but not enough so that you can still be seen by the street, all the people and stuff like that passing by somewhat. Although they can't really make out much detail about him. He kind of motions you over and stuff like that, and to take a step in into the lip of the alleyway.
All right, head over.
Do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay, so you follow him and stuff like that, and you're standing at the entrance to the alleyway, and the guy looks up to you. He's fairly short. He's only about 5 feet tall or so.
Huh.
And he says, "So, I hear you're looking for Sorlan."
Something like that.
Well, it just so happens that I know where he is. Wait a minute. I know that guy. Vindel, get your sneaky ass down here.
He found me? Shit.
Yep.
Who is it? Somebody I recognize?
Yes, give me a moment.
It's your darn poison vendor.
Do you recognize him now?
It's fucking Jackie, that piece of shit.
You weren't planning on ambushing poor Jackie, were you?
Jackie, we've been hearing your name in such not pleasant circles, my friend. I must have to tell you that.
Ah, well, there's a very good reason for that. You see, I move exclusively in unpleasant circles. If you recall, that's how we became acquainted.
Yeah, no, I remember. But there's some other things that has come to our attention since then.
Are me and Ivan there?
Oh, I'm sure. Did you guys approach with Remy? Or are you
Ivan?
keeping your distance?
I'm just following people around, so, probably
Alright.
he is our benefactor or whatever.
Guys, Jesus Christ, I'm looking down for my fucking notes, and I'm sure I wrote it down, but I'm having a hard time finding it right now. What did we fucking find out about this fucking guy?
He's the guy that, what's it called? He's the guy that Jesus' brother owed money to.
Oh, yeah. Listen to me there, Jackie. I like you, and it was nice doing business with you, but rumor has it that you've been working with some of the Jesus brothers down on Main Street.
Oh, well, they're good people, but not normally my kind of thing.
Yeah, well, you happen to pay any of those folks off to do something a little inconspicuous? Better speak the truth now.
It's possible that I've done business with them in the past. I do business with so many people, it's hard to keep track. Maybe for a little donation of gold, I could jog my memory.
How about for a little donation of an arrow to the fucking tip of your forehead?
Well, that's just unpleasant. Trying to murder a guy with all these witnesses about.
Witnesses, schmitnesses. I'm telling you right now, you fucking ambushed us. And I've got reason to believe that, so you best be convincing me otherwise.
Wendell, is this
Ambushed you.
is this a bad person? What are you trying to say here?
This is the guy that paid
That's
off that
ridiculous.
Jesus guy to backstab us into that alley where Sornon came through. I met this motherfucker before.
I'd like to take a
I
moment to
didn't
talk to you
pay
about the wonders of
anybody.
outside.
Yeah, Jexy.
I didn't pay anybody to ambush anybody. All I was doing was conducting a legitimate business transaction with my friend Lindell here, selling him some copious amounts of illegal poison.
Be that as it may, the Jesus brothers ratted you out, my friend. You see, you're dealing with a bunch of rats, those Jesus types. They fucking said you were the guy that paid off Jesus' brother to fucking sabotage us and lure us into an alley where Sornon was waiting. He tried to take us out, and unfortunately that didn't work for him. I know that you know him well.
Oh, he said that, did he? Well, I'll have to have some words with him about that.
I kind of
But
choke
that's
up.
neither here nor there.
I'm like,
I'm not here to settle old misunderstandings. I'm here to do a little bit of business.
I kind of choke up and say to Jexy, like, what? Why did you want to kill me?
Oh, it's nothing personal. He just like kind of like pat you on like the shoulder and stuff like that. There, little guy. Nothing personal at all.
So
I
you,
just got paid a lot of money to do it.
oh, so you do want to kill me still?
Oh no. That's water under the bridge. I paid somebody to get you to that alleyway. What was going to happen to that alleyway? I had no idea. I didn't ask. I just got you to that alleyway.
Says the guy that literally warned me the day before that we were going to be at some point attacked by your organization.
Well,
huh?
Jexy's all right by me.
You paid me for the information about Sornon, and I told you that Sornon was going to attack you. I didn't know the when and where and how exactly.
As
I mean,
the person,
I could've
like-
guessed, but I
Linda,
didn't know.
it sounds to me like Jexy's just trying to do her job.
Do I trust what he's saying?
Like, as the person actually charged with, like, keeping watch over Quaylen, I completely understand wanting to kill him.
What?
You trust Jackie to do whatever is in Jackie's best interests.
All right,
So
you know
if
what?
you want Jackie to be useful to you, you probably want to make him see it as being in your best interests.
Wait, that's a
Do
him?
Whatever it is you want him to do.
All right, Lindell is going to loosen up on his crossbow and grappling hook on his way down and join the rest of them. I'll say this one thing to us all. I trust this guy that he is looking after himself. So whether he tried to have us ambushed and knew what the deal was or not, I can trust the fact that
You know,
He wasn't
he
doing
seems
some-
exactly like what one of your friends would be.
not quite a friend, but definitely acquaintances.
Look, if you want the lowdown about what I know, the basics and stuff like that, it's going to cost you 50 gold pieces.
And what's to stop us from just bringing you with us, my friend, and finding out what you know either ways?
Oh my goodness, a bunch of babies. I pull
Well,
the
if you
gold
try to
out.
do that-
I pull the gold out and toss it to Jackie.
Yeah, I'm actually willing to. I'm already paying him up front.
Oh, you're
So-
paying him? Okay, I'm not gonna pay him then.
It's the information for me.
Yeah, well, I was just
Okay.
trying to be forward. But if you're paying, I don't want to. You know, this is kind of
So-
we're doing this for you. So it's,
Jackie just looks up to like Remy and stuff like that. Now this guy gets it. I like this guy. He starts counting the gold. He bites into them and stuff like that to make sure they're real. Kind of like inspects them like the coinage and stuff like that. Just checking. You can never be too careful these days. Untrustworthy sorts about, you know. Well,
all right,
at
well,
any rate,
Jackie, that's a lot of money. So we better be getting some information out of you.
So, Jackie, if something bad was to happen to Sarnon, who's gonna fill his shoes?
Well, here's the deal. See, Sonon is in pretty tight, or at least was in pretty tight, with the local thieves guild, the so-called Scraps of Phlan, of which yours truly is a prominent member. But as I mentioned to this one over here before, and he kind of like nods his head towards Lyndall, you see, Sonon had to take some action. You tried to assassinate him in the middle of a tavern in full view of everyone. That makes him look weak if he didn't retaliate somehow.
Wait a second. Sardon tried to assassinate us.
Right. One way or the other, you and Sonon fought.
Oh, that definitely
did
happened.
So publicly. And so he has to make an example of you. That kind of affront to his reputation couldn't stand. I mean, in this city, you are your reputation. And if your reputation is bad, well, then you end up dead. People see you as weak, easy prey, easy mark. So, he took a stab at you guys, apparently in some alleyway I heard. I had nothing to do with it. I just heard, through the rumor mill and such. But he failed. He didn't even kill one of you. Do you have any idea how embarrassing that is?
It's pretty comical.
Our line of work.
So
Well,
what's everybody
yes, I suppose
doing
it was
about
funny
his
too.
what's everybody doing about his pathetic attempt? Doesn't he get taken out as looking like the weak one?
Well, he was afraid it would make him look weak, and he was right. It has made him look weak. So now, protection has been removed from Sardon. So any enterprising young goblin, say, might be able to tell some outsiders where to find him. For the right fees, of course. So, for 50 gold pieces, I could tell you where to find Sordon.
Well, I think Remy already paid that.
Yeah, I gave him the 50.
Yes, you did. Sorry, I forgot about that. Must have slipped my mind.
Shifty.
Not like you were trying to take more money or something from us.
No, Ivan. No. This person's not shifty. This person's straight up.
Well.
Yeah, this is like literally buy what you get what you get.
We know exactly what we're getting here.
So he's holed up in the warehouse district, part of the docks. There's a safe house there where he and his remaining followers are held up. And they should have your servants with you, Mr. Remy. With them, Mr. Remy.
You got a building number on this old warehouse?
Are they safe, do you know?
Oh, they're alive. From what I understand, he intends to use them as leverage to either get you to turn on your friend here and off them for him, or he'd probably just mail them back to you in parts, bit by bit. And that way restore his reputation as someone not to be crossed.
Alright, so where is this warehouse?
He gives you directions on where to find it. I must caution you, however, that he is pretty wary about anyone striking, not just your group, but his fellow thieves. Now that protection's been removed from him, so he'll probably be fairly well defended.
Thought you said protection was removed.
Protection's removed, but he still has his own miscreants about him, and he still has the coin to hire on some bodyguards. So while the scraps themselves won't get into conflict.
So if you've had dealings with him before, could you do you know any more details about what he himself is capable of? I mean, he's obviously some type of magic user. Every time we seem to fight him, all he does is make us run away and fear. And then he just runs.
I don't seem to have that problem.
And I just remembered I have advantage to such situations.
Well, as it turns out, I do have a little bit of information about Sardon. We did used to run together, before he went all unsavory like.
Mm-hmm.
Me being an upstanding citizen and all.
Oh, but of course.
I love this guy.
For a small fee, I could divulge some of his capabilities to you.
All right, what's the small fee here?
No coin this time, but I will need a favor at some point. You'll owe me one.
I'm just saying, everything this guy says sounds sketchy as shit.
I've kept you around.
Of course it's sketchy.
Hey guys. Yo, I really hate to do this, but I gotta leave. I gotta drive out of town tonight.
No problem. We're gonna wrap it up right after this, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for
See you
coming.
later.
See you, man.
Take it easy.
See you then.
User disconnected from your channel.
Seems like a wholesome guy to know, right?
Oh, of course. Any relationship we develop will be working both ways. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. We both come out richer. A profitable relationship, wouldn't you say?
Speaking of which, Jackie, I'm gonna need some more of that P Daddy Hey Ho when you get a chance, if you know what I mean.
I don't want to know
I
what
have
you get
no
into
idea
on
what
your
you mean,
time.
but I'm going to assume I do anyway. So for the same price as last time, it can be provided.
I don't know what you mean, but yes, the same price as last.
He goes, Lyndall says, how about since we no longer have to be worrying about that sissy Sonon, I get the discounted rate that you should have given me last time. Seems to me that last time some fucking pussy blacklisted us, and that guy's on his way out. So next thing you know, you and I are probably become better partners over this than anything.
Well, blacklisting is only part of the issue. See, you're also outside of the guild.
Yeah,
Being
so
an
what?
outsider, working independently, there's still an issue there.
Your guild would be honored to work with the great Lyndall and company over here. I mean, Ivan's window has done some damage, I'd say, my friend.
If you want to get guild rates, you're going to have to do a favor for the guild. An initiation, you might say. But we could talk about that later after you've dealt with Sauron. Or he's dealt with you, whichever. I'm not too picky.
I kind of tap Lyndall on the shoulder, and I do the thing where I make like a hole with my left hand, and then put my index finger through the hole with my right hand, like, and kind of wink at Lyndall,
Oh, God.
like a favor.
All right, you're lucky. Same price as last time, but I need something a little bit stronger.
You don't say.
I do say.
It could be arranged.
Lyndall, is this how all your deals go?
Everything I've done with him so far. I can honestly say. I don't know about you guys, but I'm finding this counter comedy gold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I'm having a hard time keeping up. All right, so
that info on Sarnon.
Yes. One favor for one Sarnon.
Sounds good.
Right. Well, Sarnon's a bard of no middling power. He can obviously cast Fear, which is a fairly powerful spell. He has several others that he likes to use, but mostly he prefers to work through muscle.
Wait a
So
minute.
when you get there, what?
You mean tell me if we just plug our ears, we'll be fine against this guy?
Well, you can always try that. I won't guarantee its success. I mean, my philosophy has always been if you're going to have to fight a guy, stab him in the back before he knows you're there.
Oh, that's good.
And then just keep stabbing him until he stops screaming. And if you stab him so many times and he's not stopped screaming yet, then you just run the fuck out of there.
I'm just gonna start checking my pockets and stuff, make sure nothing's missing. Just standing next to this guy makes me feel like.
Jackie sees you doing it, and he just grins. Slowly, like. Give me one moment. I do happen to know that he's still got at least 4 rogues who are still loyal to him. And he's hired on at least 2 bodyguards. Local thugs. But they're a bit of a bruiser.
You know what's good for bruisers?
Mm-hmm.
Death.
Oh,
Of
God.
course.
Easy, buddy. We've already been in jail twice. Like, there's a 3-strike rule in this town.
I've already told you, I'm done with this town.
Oh my
But
God,
now
we're gonna
I
have like
think
biker Quaylen now.
Little
Pirate.
transaction here is completed. Just be aware that Sauron will likely know that you're coming from him, or at least somebody's coming for him.
All right.
When do we conclude that deal?
Oh, I'll let you know. First, let's see how this plays out.
Not if I let you know first, my friend. You have yourself a great day.
You too. Take care. Enjoy the festivities.
All right.
Oh, I always enjoy the festivities. Right, fellas?
Alright, keep it in your pants there, Lindell.
Jackie goes walking back down the alley, and as you see him getting close to the corner and stuff like that to turn down like another street, like a few more cloaked figures and stuff like that appear at different points out of the alley and like to follow him out, and they take different ways.
Nice. I like this guy.
Yeah, this fucking guy.
This
guy's
exactly
worse.
like dealing with Lindell.
This guy's worse than fucking Sauron. At least fucking in my book, you know, there's honor amongst thieves. This guy's got no fucking honor to nobody.
Sounds like Lindell.
What are you talking about? That was exactly honor amongst thieves, the proper amount. You paid me, I give you the product. And then I go and sell you out to somebody else.
You're not here, fucking Jackie. Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, he literally told us Sauron's gonna know we're coming. Sauron's gonna know we're coming because he's gonna tell Sauron we're coming. Come on, guys. Pay attention. This is genius.
He's just waiting for whichever one of us is the one standing to become the new partner with.
Yep.
You should take them both out, these motherfuckers.
Yep, pretty much.
Be the
But
new
to be a
kids
little
on
bit
Where
the
more
are you
fairer.
gonna get your product?
Yeah, where are you gonna get your product from, huh?
We're gonna fucking knock them out and.
Oh my goodness. I think you're just jealous. I think you're just jealous of the network they've got set up.
Yeah, and also, to be entirely honest, a friend like this, I understand what I'm getting.
I like them.
I look around the party and I'm like, I'm really not sure what I'm getting out of a lot of these friendships.
Okay, so this is where we're going to call it for the
Quaylen stares into your soul, Rennie.
Because basically the next scene is just going to be like a battle, and it's probably going to go on for a while.
Yeah.
And now we're down to Nyrix too.
A battle? We can't talk it out with Sauron?
Yeah, I think we're much better off, what's it called? With anyone else playing Nyrix. You know, who isn't changing weapons every fucking round.
Or accents.
Well, to be fair, you know, he just kept dropping them all.
Yeah.
Somebody look at my fucking items list and my resources on my
Alright.
fucking page.
I'm killing the stream.
Alright.
You kill it.
Cool.
Seriously, look at give everybody access to my sheet. The fucking items list is redonkulous at this point.
So I'm not here next week. Tom, you're not making it either?
Most likely not.
Alright. And Andrew, you might be busy also, right?
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.